All right, gang. We're starting off. Bam. Where we had left off, you guys had met with the blood magic proficient Dean Hammerlock and his family of 13 kids. He gave you guys a lot of very important and very precious information. But he quickly became your public enemy number one, as he seemed to have a vendetta against Innra being a part of what you guys are now involved with, especially since it seemed to him that Innra did not know the full scope of what was going on. He made a point in a very physical sense, as in the point of a saber into Innra's arm, and declared that if you guys are going to seek any help specifically from his brother Aiden, that you are going to do so without bringing Innra along, and that he would make sure that if you declined, that you would not be getting any help that is within his scope to control. So he forcefully declared that you are going to go see his brother, and you're going to go see him now. He's going to be the one bit of help that you guys get, and it would seem overtly that he wants to get Innra away from you guys so he can have time to make a decision for himself, and maybe also give you guys an opportunity to think about your continued partnership with Innra as well. And you guys had left off with leaving from Dean's home by via Phantom Steed and a little handcart that is attached. And we will pick up there. I'm going to move you guys to a board. We're gonna bring back the old traveling through the plains board, because that's what a lot of this region is, plains.
Also, let's call a spade a spade. He blackmailed us. This is blackmail.
Oh yeah, no, total and complete blackmail. There is no way around it.
He's a dick.
Yeah.
If it weren't for the 13 kids, a Shale might have pulled some shit, but...
So you guys had rolled the random encounter bullshittery, and I looked back at the VOD, and you guys have a thing on day 2. So now here comes the fun part, where I get to roll on this funny little encounter table stuff.
I don't like the funny encounter table.
I love it.
Good luck to us.
Good luck to you guys. Also, totally miscalculated, by the way. It's going to be 3 days. I looked at my map wrong, but still. Spider, one or two? Two? Okay.
Spider, you fucked up.
No.
You fucked up. You chose the wrong number.
Oh, no.
God.
We're dead.
Cool. So, day 1 of travel. I know Ashale had, Fire, you had explained to me that you were going to be annoying Dean as much as humanly possible throughout that first day.
Just fucking every single little, like, inane conversation that you absolutely hate. All of those, trying to be polite at some formal gathering with a bunch of different people that you've never fucking met before. Mm-hmm. Those conversations, the ones we all fucking hate, Ashale's pulling out every single one. Every single one she can think of.
Yeah. Make an insight check.
Oh, Jesus. All right.
How do you change your dice
That's
again?
a 7.
So, changing your dice in D&D Beyond? I do not recall, actually. I haven't done that in a while.
Yeah, me neither.
On a 7, there is not so much as even a huff, a roll of the eyes, and honestly, not even so much as like a conversation. Like, he's not trying to placate you at all. He either knows what you're doing, or he just simply does not give two shits.
Well, I'm gonna keep it up.
Sure, you can absolutely keep it up. And this is just for my own laughter. Can I have Theodore and Robin make charisma saving throws?
Yeah, sure.
Damn.
25.
Fucking hell.
Charisma saving
Charisma's
throw.
through the goddamn roof.
18.
18. Okay. You guys are not annoyed by what Ashale is saying. Honestly, there's some like weird dumbfoundness where you guys are actually interested.
And we'll keep on winning at rock, paper, scissors.
I will never tell. Alright, you first.
Okay, yeah. Paper.
Scissors.
Fuck! Damn it!
Have they just been playing rock, paper, scissors wrong this whole time?
Yes.
I haven't known that.
I don't know, I've been playing it pretty right.
I don't understand how you keep on winning.
It's luck. I got 2 rabbit's feet.
Okay, you can't be that lucky.
Yeah. You wanna bet something on the next one?
No. Actually, that's a bad idea.
Exactly, and I've given finger guns.
Incredible. I love
We
this.
call that character growth.
That is actually a little bit of character growth. Good job. The first day sees no issues to you whatsoever. I do need my D100 though, for reasons. It is. You guys can feel like the little biting chill of late fall at this point. You guys do kind of have to like bundle up just a little itty bitty bit. And throughout the night, you guys have tiny hut. Begrudgingly, you share the small space with Dean, who really he doesn't address you guys. He's along for the ride as it was, and honestly, unless anybody tries to ask him questions, you get the feeling he's probably not going to say shit to you. As a point of like what he has with him, because I know Robert. Yeah. He does carry with him a backpack, as well as a side satchel. The backpack is actually left with you in the cart during your travel. He does not wear it. He will only wear the satchel. But otherwise, he has his 2 sabers, his little flat cap hat, and the pea coat. And I'm thinking of what people would recognize and what may be of interest to the characters, as well as you guys as players. Ashale, because you're on the mount with him throughout the day. You notice that he's not wearing armor whatsoever. He does not seem to be on his radar. Observing him, you have a high enough passive investigation that'll be more than enough. You see that there is some sort of golden, we'll call it like forearm bands that are around both of his arms that are hidden underneath the jacket. Make an Arcana check.
Arcana.
Yes.
Excellent. Oh, nat fucking 20.
Hey,
Yo.
okay.
It was nearly a 2 and I was going to cry.
Wow, okay. Okay, so then you know what? The lack of armor does pique your interest, and you think to yourself, this man has done some things in his life of the adventuring, style. Maybe he's protected by magical items. So you try to get a clock onto what potentially he could have, and as you are regaling him with your asinine conversations to annoy the ever-living fuck out of him,
As is my goal.
as is your goal, you clock that he has several magic items to him. First of all, the bracers, I'm just going to tell you what they are because you got a natural 20. The bracers, they are bracers of defense. So basically they are +2 bonus to AC when you don't have armor on or shields. So that may be helping him a little bit. Still though, does strike you strange because that is nowhere near enough to appropriately protect yourself, especially with somebody who seems to be in close combat. Your combat sense is enough to notice that. His jacket is considered to be a cloak of protection.
Ooh.
So that's just a +1 bonus to AC and saving throws as well. And his hat is also magical. And you can see that there's like some illusory sigils to it, almost like they're like sewn in certain places, like just under the brim of the flat cap. It is a hat of disguise.
Okay.
As far as the and both of his sabers are magical as well. They are which, as an aside, I don't know why these weapons are considered rare. I don't think it's worth it. He has 2 vicious sabers, which just means on a nat 20 you do an extra 7 damage. That's it. So
I mean, that's a decent amount of damage.
yeah, it's decent, but you know, I mean, regardless, on specifically only a natural 20.
Yeah.
I don't think that's worth being a rare item.
That does nerf it quite a bit.
Yeah. Like, if it gave you, like, the brutal critical of, like, between 19 and 20, then I could see it, but, I don't know. Either way, he's got, that's what he's decked out with that you can track.
Okay.
So, yeah. We'll call that the first day. Also, for those who are not actively riding a mount, so I think that's literally only Robin and Theodore, was there any downtime activity that you guys want to do over these 3 days? This would count as 1 check available to you. Like if you were trying to get like the skill proficiencies or some shit along those lines. We know how we work with that shit.
Is rock, paper, scissors a skill?
Yes.
I mean, it can be. We can make that happen. Sure, that's funny.
Adding it to the list of skills I have?
All right, roll a d20 using, I'm gonna say your intelligence.
Oh boy.
Yeah, hold on. I'm just making this for later, so I keep on remembering the bit. Yeah, nat 20 intelligence, you said? Or, sorry, intelligence
d20.
roll, saving?
Yeah.
Saving throw or just a, Okay.
Yeah,
So,
we're good.
intelligence...
Double check. Yeah, double check, a fucking... words. Just straight and shut up.
A 5.
That's a fail. You're not good at it. Mark down a failure towards rock, paper, scissors.
Woo.
Robert, anything for you during this downtime?
Well, I guess I don't need to work on my rock, paper, scissors skills. Damn. I can't really think of anything.
Okay.
But
Okay. Vibing? Cool. Also, I guess just for the future, in case this does come up again and we want, you know, if you guys want just idle downtime activities, if anything comes to your guys' mind off game or what have you, just put in your character channels in the server, and that way I can just say, all right, you want to work on these in case you forget. So I'll help keep track of that as well. But cool, sounds good. So, second day comes round, and today is it's slightly cloudy. Still that little bit of cold happening. Little blustery. It does add a little bit of extra bite. So some of you may just have to be a little bit more tucked away. Along your travels, going through these wide open fields where there are more rocks than trees that Dean has to kind of weave around and avoid, so that way you guys in the back don't get bounced out of the little baby handcart, and so the handcart doesn't break either when it's going breakneck speeds. You guys feel like you're like in the sidecar of a motorcycle right now. but like a barely kept together motorcycle. There are a few trees that dot around every so often. Dean stops the Phantom Steed short and almost kind of like launching Robert out a little bit, like roly-poly style. He says, "Sorry for the abrupt stop, but and he points, and you guys like you take a look at where he's peeking around. Perception checks, all of you. I just want to see who notices this.
Well, that's not going to be great. That's a 9.
11.
15.
Okay, Robert's gonna be the only. This makes it so much funnier to me.
No.
For Val, Theodore, Shale, you guys looking around, you see you see the rocks, you see the bushes, what have you. You see what looks to be like a fairly large mound of dirt, and you're not picking up on what Dean is pointing at whatsoever. You three kind of look at each other, give the little shrug while his back's to you. But Robert, of course you would notice this, and you clock immediately what Dean is pointing at. That little mound of dirt is not very little. It's about your size in height. It is a giant turd.
Oh.
And with the 15, you can see that there is the remains of a body in it.
Oh no.
Oh.
It looks mostly digested, but you can kind of see a humanoid, skeletal arm that's kind of stuck just in the side of it.
That must have hurt coming out. Jeez.
Yeah.
You'd think they'd cough up pellets.
I'd ask Theodore if he has Revivify or something, but I don't think that guy wants to come back after that.
No, probably
what
not.
What the fuck's a healing spell?
Great.
Lay on hands.
Yep.
Fix.
I guess I have,
Fix.
Well, hold on. I guess I have cure wounds.
This is a skeleton. That ain't helping.
Yeah, exactly. Listen, if a band-aid can't do it, I can't.
Theodore.
Huh, yeah? What?
Detect undead. Or whatever that thing is. It's a skeleton.
I think that thing is just normal dead.
No, it could come out at us. You never know.
Okay, here, listen, I have a pretty good litmus test to see if this thing's actual dead that doesn't involve me doing that, okay?
Okay.
What? Alright. And Theodore gets up out of the cart. I'm gonna go check it out.
Cool.
You know,
Be careful.
if I start screaming, then you know things are wrong. And also you'll be able to see it go horribly wrong.
I'll be able to see it go horribly wrong, he says. Yeah, this looks turd-like.
Yeah. Theodore walks up to the turd. He gets the, he pulls out just the regular, boring short sword, the one from the guides.
Uh-huh.
He's kind of prizing the bones out.
I'm sorry, I just love that I just can quickly slap this shit together. It's
Literally.
That pleases me.
He's just half-assedly taking the tip of his sword and just plunk.
Yeah. So you're heading over there with Dean is coming with you as well, and he pulls out one of the sabers and you both kind of poke at it. The arm falls off and away. It's not attached to anything. If this was something undead, it probably would have done something by now, even just by approach, probably.
That's just normal dead, Robert.
I can't hear you. You're very far away.
Robert, it's just normal dead.
Huh?
He'll get the point.
He'll figure it out. Anyways, you see Dean reaches into his, or he goes back to the cart, and he opens up his backpack right on the cart, right in front of you, Robert. And you see him pull out a pair of the long arm rubber gloves.
Oh God.
Oh no.
Look, I want to see if there's anything in it. There's
gonna
a man,
field autopsy of shit.
I do have mage hand.
and I got 2. He wiggles his fingers.
He's got a point.
All right.
Hey,
I admit I am rather curious.
Robin,
Huh?
I think you have. Do you have the horn? The water horn? Who has it?
Who's inventory?
Not mine.
Check your inventories, everybody.
Oh, I have it.
There we go.
Never mind. Found it. Here, hold on.
This is why he loses the rock, paper, scissors.
He can't find his rock. I always throw scissors.
God.
God damn it.
Yeah, hold on. We don't need you you don't need to go elbow deep and shit. I can hose something off. At least.
Yeah, sure. I'll pick through whatever flies off, I guess.
Cool. And yep, I start spraying it down. It'll make this faster. I don't have to watch a guy rummage through shit.
Yeah, sounds good. All right, so yeah, you just decanter, geyser, or whatever the medium setting is on this stupid thing, and you just start cutting away at it, and it falls off in chunks. It's not.
Yeah. How close is Dean standing, by the way? To that.
He's right next to you.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I thought about it.
I wasn't gonna spray him. I was just gonna make some of the splash, just kind of.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I get it.
You cut away at the turd and it falls off in chunks, and certain things just fly away, more bones or whatever, and you expose the skeleton beneath, and Dean just kind of elbow bumps you and says, I got it from here. I think that's enough.
Cool.
He goes over and he starts rummaging through the turd skeleton. And I need to roll. Yes?
While he's doing that, can I just take a peek in his backpack? I don't want to dig in there or anything. I just kind of want.
You want to take a peek? Sure. Yeah. Investigation will be fine.
Cool. Yeah. 13.
Okay, so were you just looking for general what haves, or were you looking for anything in particular?
Just in general, also a book.
Ah, book. I see. Okay. So you got the 13, huh? All right. Let me see. What does he have specifically in his bag? Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. So you will see that he has a travel kit of alchemist supplies. He has, he also has some tinker's tools as well. He's got his water skin, tinderbox, some rope tossed in there, his bedroll, and what have you. But you see, in one of the side pockets, he has a ring. It is what's the material? Well, we'll just say that's gold. It's a gold ring, but it doesn't look like a wedding band or even something decorative. It's too bulky. Hold on, I need to see if Robert has any idea. Yeah, no, he would have an idea of this. It looks like a signet ring. Like the type that, you make the stamp on the wax seal for to say, this comes from me kind of situation.
Oh, okay.
But you would know that mostly people would own, or the people most likely to have that are either guilds, or businesses of some degree, or nobility.
Huh. I see.
Yeah. You do not find the book, though.
Damn it.
Yeah. That is what you notice in the backpack.
Duly noted.
Sorry, I'm looking through other shit that he had, and I'm trying to see if there's anything else that was funny that I could have tossed your way. Not really.
He has a rubber chicken. And a desk bell.
No. So let me see really quick for him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. I'm rolling on a random table for things to find, and the way that this goes is things can go a little wonky if I roll on the wrong one. And Sam.
Hello.
Pick a number between 1 and 3.
2.
2. 2 it is.
Oh yeah, that's the only number between 1 and 3.
But I'm pissed.
All right. Oh, okay. That's kind of fun. As Dean is rummaging through, like you see him kind of like taking the shreds of clothes away from this this corpse and like tossing like even boots to the side and what have you. Most of the body has just been completely digested and any fleshy bits have been disintegrated. But attached to like the very threads and remains of a belt, Dean picks up something like this thin little metal rod, but at the very like nearish the top of it where it still like has a point, but there's this white glass bulb at that point, and he holds it up, and Theodore, you kind of see that there's like some brackish, well, I wouldn't call it brackish, I guess some like fogged kind of white gray liquid in it. And he holds it up. Well, this is something special. This would have been digested, or at least broken, or, you know, wouldn't look as clean. It's magical, obviously. So, here. And he tosses it to you. Just through the
Grab it.
Yep. Looks like a wand.
Oh, well. Hey, Shale.
Yes?
What the fuck is this?
As he's a distance away. It just looks like he's holding a stick.
A stick, I presume? Look, I'll need to take a look at it up close if I'm to identify it.
Theodore starts walking over. Yeah, so he found this, like, stick in the shit, but he said it's magic.
Is it clean?
Yeah, we sprayed it down.
Hold on. And he goes back into his backpack, grabs a little bottle of, you know, isopropyl alcohol, just drenches it real quick. Better now.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. All right, let me see.
Yeah.
Arcana, I presume? Or
you can either do Arcana to have a chance at figuring it out, or if you have Ritual Identify.
I don't think I've got Identify currently.
Okay. So then, yeah, just
Arcana. Man, the dice don't like me today. That's an 11.
Ooh. Yeah, you can't figure out what this is. It is magical, I'll give you that much on a 10, like above 10.
It is certainly magical, though what it does, I'm not entirely sure. I might need a better look at it later.
Can I take a look? I am somewhat of a wizard myself.
Shale side-eyes you hard at that, but she will pass it over.
Big rabbit eyes, yes.
Alright, buddy, roll that Arcana.
Whoop. 23.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ!
Oh my god.
The dice hate me today. All right, good to know.
you
I think they just really want this meme to go.
Yeah. You take it, Rob, but you kind of you hold it in your hands gingerly, like holding between your thumb and index finger on both hands, and you like sniff it across. You give it a look, like you widen one eye and close the other. Somehow you managed to glean that this is a wand of magic detection.
Ooh.
Oh.
So basically, it has 3 charges, and while you hold it, you expend 1 charge, and you can cast Detect Magic, and it regains the charges at dawn. So
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it smells like shit.
I'm sure.
Oh no.
But I think you can detect magic items with this.
Well, we can certainly try it out. And I'll pull out the little monocle that I got from the little magic shop.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And hold it out in my open palm so that he can
I
test it out.
Tap it gingerly.
Yep. You ding. You give a little tap, and the bulb that is at the end of the wand glows. Let's see. It glows a green.
Ooh.
right.
I think that means it's magical.
Well, it would be correct. So, yes, that certainly does seem to be what it does.
Let's go.
All right.
I'll hand it back to you.
Very nice find.
Indeed.
I don't necessarily think I need to hold on to this if someone else would like it.
Oh, you can detect magic?
Well, I'm going to gesture to my rope. I do have quite a few magical items, and I'd feel bad holding on to all of them.
Okay, do you think I'm
What's a
really going to
clear
use
door?
something like that?
I don't know, could you?
Anybody can use it. You don't have to be a spellcaster, by the way.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I could, but will I?
I don't know.
Probably not, because I'm going to be busy thinking about other things, such as rock, paper, scissors, and how Robin always wins. I'm still thinking about it.
There. You'll figure out the trick to it one of these days.
As Michelle and I are like very aware of how rock, paper, scissors are played, and we just watch them. And we're
Oh
listening.
yeah, no. We could end this at any given moment, and we're just not.
In our minds, the lawn chairs are there.
Oh, absolutely. The two of us are just always sitting.
The people that killed us? No, you're the villains.
You're the villains. Also, just because there's a picture that goes along with this magic item, I guess, it's in the general. That'd be what it looked like.
It's pretty.
It's a pretty little thing.
Now it can go in the magic item pile.
Pretty. Why has it got a fucking
Belonged.
light bulb?
Glow green.
To glow green, to let you know that it is pretty.
Yo.
Yep.
Alright, so let me mark down that you guys have done this random encounter, so you'll never get it again.
Yay!
Wowie!
But what if we got it again?
Yeah, what if we meet another shit wizard?
So what?
What better way to hide your hoard than in shit?
There you go.
You guys... Oh, sorry. Spider?
I was just gonna say, I can hold on to the shit wand if nobody else wants to.
All right, I will pass it over to you then.
Cool.
Poop wand. Spider, just so you have the item to look at for description, it's just wand of magic detection.
You're gonna call it the poop one,
Nice.
right?
Of course.
Good.
Of course he is.
Promise is fine.
It sounded like the most like, of course, DM thing you've ever said.
Uh-huh. He knows us too well.
I do. I know you guys very well. Okay, so you guys continue on, leaving this large mound of shit behind. Actually, I'm sorry. There was one thing that Dean did want to do. I almost forgot. Once he's done like pillaging, no. Once he's done pillaging, he is going to. He's not gonna mention anything to you guys about helping or what have you. He does take the corpse, the skeleton, out of the shit, lays it out, and he does kind of like rearrange the bones where it is the shape of whatever this person was. And he just grabs whatever fairly large stones that he can find, and just kind of does a ring around them. And from the few trees that are around, he will take the magical sabers that he has and just kind of cut away at some of the foliage and just put like a gentle covering over it. Obviously, this isn't like a coffin or like even really a stone burial. He understands that there is time here. He still does set up something rather than leaving this corpse to be in a pile of fecal matter. All right, you know what, Spider, pick again. 1 or 2.
2.
2.
Don't laugh.
But yeah, Fire. I look back at the recording. You guys do get 2 encounters.
Oh, great.
No, that's fine. I already rolled.
Okay. Is that a good or a bad thing?
It's pretty okay. It's for those listening, I make my own random encounter tables because I don't like the ones that come in the book, and a lot of my encounters are not combat. I would say like maybe a third of them are at most. The rest can be combat, or they're role play, or they're just funny things, or they're just shit that the players can find. That's just what I like to make for random encounters, because
Bastard gnomes.
So third day comes around, and yeah,
The night.
night of the second. Yeah. What's up?
I wanted to ask Shale if she had dancing lights prepped. I think that was her light spell.
Dancing lights. I don't have that cantrip prepped. If you asked me the night before, I can have it prepped for today.
Okay. Could you prep that for tomorrow?
Yes, I can. Probably.
Thank you. Good night.
All right. I will work on prepping that, and then I will also spend the night working on some letters.
Okay, sounds good. I think Dean might take an opportunity. He doesn't sleep all that much, this man. And as maybe the rest of the party is starting to slowly drift off or what have you, and he'll see you as he's laying down on the ground, writing your letters. He's just gonna quietly say, "What are you writing? Your last words or something?"
Well, or something. In case. Terrible things happen to people all the time. You never know what's going to happen tomorrow. I woke up dead one morning, so.
Yeah. So did I.
Well,
I got my letters out of the way a while ago.
ah.
I still carry them.
I understand that. Making certain that the people that you care about are, well, they know what you want for them, or from them, or what have you. It's a difficult burden. I think I've written this thing 3 times over, and I'm still not satisfied.
I don't think you will be satisfied. No, I'm not with mine. There aren't enough words in any language, in my opinion.
And there's never quite enough time, is there?
No. No, there isn't. Well, good
You
luck
lost someone. You lost someone too, didn't you?
There is a stillness to the air as you look at him, and he's looking upwards, but you see that the tenseness is kind of broken as he takes a very deep breath. I lost many, not just one.
I'm sorry.
It's what this world does. Death is an inevitability that I accept. But, it doesn't make it any easier.
No, it doesn't.
No.
There's been so many moments I thought, this is it. No third chance. And then, well, here I am. Here we all are. Somehow.
Somehow. Well, make it count.
I will. If the worst comes to pass, make sure they know to look through my belongings to find this, would you?
He leans up a little bit. He kind of puts himself on his elbows, furrows his brow just a little bit. Yeah, I can do that.
Thank you. It means a lot, knowing that I don't have to worry that they'll miss this somehow.
I'll make sure that they get it, and in kind. And he pats the satchel next to him. Mine's in there, in my spell book. Specifically.
On my honor and my word.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
I appreciate you. Thank you.
He kind of like he twitches like one side of his face to give like an uncertain smirk. He says, "Don't say that."
All right. But I do appreciate the help.
No problem. And then he just kind of rolls over to one side and puts his back to all of you.
I will keep working until I decide that it's good enough, and I tuck it away, and then I lay down to go to sleep.
Okay.
Oh, and I'll make sure I've got dancing lights prepared.
Sounds good. All right. The third and last day of travel begins. Another clear sky day. And travel is easy. You guys, along your way, you don't see a lot of people. It seems like with the coming of winter, everybody, and especially it being, late fall, people are settled or settling currently to wait it out. But nobody gives you any trouble. Along the way, the Dean takes a diversion from the path because he's heard rumors of some ne'er-do-well types that like to hang out in a specific area of the main road, so he kind of diverts around to hopefully avoid whatever skullduggery is around. And in taking this diversion, there seems to be like a fissure in the planet. It's fairly large, spanning about like 50 feet across. If I was to describe it, it looks like an eye, but with no like eyeball or anything. It's just kind of has that shape to it, a little elongated but yet rounded shape. It just seems like the Earth split, and actually it seems that it split fairly recently as well, as there's like fresh, wet earth that can be seen. Dean just kind of like takes a look at it and slows down a little bit. Anybody want to look or no? Because I'll just drive.
What caused something like that?
Natural movement of Earth, monster, something like that, probably. Little column A, little column B, maybe. Who knows?
If you want to look, directed at Robert, then I suppose I'll go with you, though I don't know that I've got an excellent feeling about this.
I will hop over to take a look.
Okay. You hop over and you're careful at the edge as the ground is soft. I'll just remove some blocks to represent it. Boop, just as a point. You cannot see the bottom.
Oh.
It is you don't have dark vision, do you?
No.
I have dark vision of 30 feet with this little thing, or 15 feet or something. So
I have dark vision of 60. If you need us to look over.
That's up to you, Robert. You're the one taking the peek.
Yeah, I'll peek over and then ask somebody with dark vision.
Sure. You take the peek over, like you kind of like get on your belly, when people are looking over the edge of a cliff to make sure they don't like fall. And you look down and you feel like the subterranean wind kind of blowing out of this as the wind above you like passes overhead, kind of like flaps your ears down for you. It smells, wet and kind of mildewy. and just I guess mineral, like full. If you can, for those who have gone into caves, you'll know what I'm talking about when you can just smell the minerals.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But you call over the people with the dark vision. So a shale, Val,
Yeah.
30 foot, you can't see the bottom. 60 foot, you can't see the bottom.
That's a big hole.
That is. Don't fall in that. That would not be fun.
How
Yeah.
wide across is the hole?
It is let's see. Wide across about 50 feet, length across maybe 100.
Oh. Big hole.
Oh.
It's a big hole. I know
Horrifying.
the little thing here doesn't do it justice, but that is the length and width.
Does anyone
Wow.
have any torches? I believe I have a few.
I kind of
Potentially.
want to do the dumbest possible thing and throw a fireball down there. Not fireball, firebolt.
Sure.
It's 120
if you want
feet.
to.
This is the point where if we were in person, I'd be looking at Gray, seeing if he was plotting anything.
Oh yeah.
Because
I got a good poker face.
the moment I cast Firebolt down there and you ask me to roll to see if it hits, I'm going to shit myself.
Well, how about this? I now have dancing lights prepared.
Oh yeah.
So, I will. If you want, I can do dancing lights down at the bottom instead of firebolt.
That sounds like a much better plan.
Okay. Then I will snap my fingers and create 4 little lights, and then direct them down, pretty much as to the extent that they shine on the bottom, or they are at the edge of the 120-foot range.
Okay, sounds good. You send the lights down, and you kind of send them down in like a lantern string, and then once they hit a certain point, they spread out and fan out. At 120 feet, you cannot see the bottom.
Oh shit! All right, nope,
Oh my God.
nope, backing away from the edge.
Okay, so Shale takes the steps back.
I cast Firebolt down the hole.
Sure.
Still looking.
You kind of like point your finger over, and just like a little string of fire like wisps out. You launch it down. Doesn't hit the bottom.
Oh.
And in
Ever?
fact, doesn't hit anything. Well, the spell has a range of 120 feet. So after it hits that range, it peters.
Hold on. Where's the... Do I have... I do. I hold on one second. All right. Here's something that doesn't have a range. I light up a torch
Mm-hmm.
and I hold it up over the hole.
Yep.
And then I drop it.
Okay. You guys see Theodore hold the torch out and drop it. You see it tumble and fall as the light gets smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller
Oh, it's a portal to hell. Great.
until it does eventually stop. And all that you can see from where you are is a little glint of light that is no bigger than your thumbnail.
Uh-oh.
So, I think I figured out where people go to hide a body. Because, let me tell you, no one's going down there.
I think Featherfall would expire before you made it to the bottom of that.
Yeah.
You fall at what rate?
I think is it 60? No, that's too. No, maybe.
Slows to 60 feet per round until the spell ends.
And how long does it
1
last?
minute.
1 minute. So.
So 600 feet.
Okay, good to know. That's a pretty far way. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't know that you could fall that far.
That's fair. And then you recast.
I would say, and if anybody does want to maybe gauge the distance and featherfall, somebody can make an intelligence check. Anybody can make an
Okay.
intelligence check.
Just straight intelligence check?
Yeah, because you're trying to gauge distance and knowledge of spell capabilities.
18.
18?
Yeah.
Judging by, with the math equations flying around a shell, judging by the size of the light and the distance of that you could fall with featherfall, you could probably hit the bottom if you had featherfall on, and you'd be fine.
Well, I'm
Yeah, how the
not
fuck are we
going to
getting
because
out?
you're not leaving once you're down there.
How much rope you got?
Yeah,
Rope
because
is
here's the
not
thing.
going to cut it.
Yeah, like there's no way we can get you back out.
I mean, Hema could, but I'm afraid of anything that could intercept her ascent.
Yeah. I don't think this is... I'm not sure this is worth exploring, I'll be completely honest. I think that perhaps leaving it would be a better option.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was cool. I don't think we need to be here like for long.
No.
No. I'd like to stay away from pit holes, I think.
Especially ones that are that damned deep.
I hop
As-
back on Hema because I'm just getting nervous being oh.
Oh.
As Robin, I agree. As the player, it's going to kill me not to go explore the hole.
Maybe another day.
Right.
I return to the cart.
Yeah, the hole might be here on our way back anyway.
True.
Might be.
Or it might be bigger.
Who knows?
If it's bigger, we've got a problem, but okay.
Just no more road, only the hole.
Wait a minute. Theodore.
Huh?
Theodore, follow me.
What?
Over here.
Yeah, okay. What? Yeah, what's up?
Theodore.
What?
Theodore. What do you
What?
think caused this?
Oh, no.
I see the issue.
Oh
what?
no. You have
This
to look where
phenomena
Robin
over
is.
here.
What caused it? You're the one with
hole?
arcane.
No, there's a fucking missing asset in the map.
No.
Floating tree.
It's just a
What is
floating
this?
tree.
Theodore, what is it?
Yo.
I also
think
love
that's-
that the mound of shit is perfectly right behind Robert still as well.
Oh my
Mhm.
gosh, I can't believe that.
Yo, that's crazy. Floating tree.
Yo.
Yo.
Make an Arcana check, Robert.
Oh, Robert, whoops. I rolled I got an
Oh,
18.
18. All right.
Okay, you know
damn.
what? Okay, no, we'll
Oh
take
my
that
God.
too. I mean, Robert, you
Oh
can
my-
roll it too if you want, because dice rolling's funny.
She's just 23.
Oh my god.
This is incredible. You guys, you're examining it, and like, there's a scene, you know, like in a really cartoonish manner where it's like it zooms up on Theodore's face, and you see like his hand come out of frame with his index finger pointing outwards, and he like pokes the area where it's invisible, and you hit something solid. You kind of like jolt it back a little bit, go back again slowly, and touch it. It just seems like this thing has partial invisibility. Something went wrong here.
Yo, do you think something like magically invisible is buried in a tree grow on top of it?
Yo, maybe.
We gotta investigate this for the rest of this session. There's no other path here.
What's a
god.
session?
I used my poop wand to detect magic.
Oh my god.
Thanks, Tim.
In the same manner, Robert's face closes the camera, and the little wand comes out. And the tree's magical.
Oh, no.
Magic wood.
Magic wood.
Yo.
Can-
Guys,
Yeah, we call
Guys.
everybody over, including.
Oh, okay. Well, you don't see that every day. What happened here?
we don't know. partially invisible tree.
Well, that is.
Like, seriously, and Theodore goes to, like, softly, like, not full-on kick, but definitely gives it, like, a good kick, the invisible part.
It's a
Hate to break it
solid
to you,
tree.
lads, but I am also flying.
Oh, hey, look at that. There you go.
Thank you.
Yeah. Motherfucker. It is a tree. It is a solid tree, and it seems to be partially invisible. I will say, Robert, with a 23, here's the fun part of it. It looks as though, like, at certain parts, it looks like it's kind of like a watercolor, you know, where it looks like it would drip. And it seems like certain parts of it are visible where they shouldn't be, and or certain parts that are invisible shouldn't be. With some deduction with your arcana, you can imagine that somehow, some way, some like probably potion of invisibility managed to splash down here, like somebody was flying overhead, dropped it by accident, and then hit this part of the tree. And now, for some reason, by magic and nature and whatever, it is now perpetually partially invisible.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
Wild.
Wait a minute, but you said the tree was magical, so it's magical despite being the invisibility not being the magical part.
No, the invisibility is the
combo.
magical part. Like, if you were to poke somebody this is actually a function of the wand. If you were to poke somebody who's under the effect of, like, a spell, they would register as magical.
Okay.
I see. So if I touched it with my hand, would my hand turn invisible?
One
Got
way
some-
to find out.
I want to touch it.
I mean, I was kicking it.
But, like, Robbie, you kind of, like, touch it, you kind of rub your hands around it. It doesn't affect you.
Damn.
It seems like the tree has absorbed this.
Yo.
Wait, what if you lick it? Because, like, the tree ingested it. So, like,
Oh no. Please
That-
if,
do
like,
not
you chew on the
lick
wood a
the
little bit.
I
tree.
licked the tree.
I'm here to tell you, like, Dean is here at this point, and he is chuckling.
Just watching this rabbit like a half invisible tree.
I am. You lick the tree. Roll a percentile.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I'm rolling for memory.
God.
This is not from me. You've licked this tree before. It's bizarre.
It was your
You are the
invisibility
one.
potion
Yeah, I
long
was gonna
ago.
say.
44.
44. Yeah. It tastes terrible. It's not good. This is tree. You're pretty sure that, like, you grabbed, like, a caterpillar or something mid-lick.
Oh.
Delicious.
And, like, you looked at Theodore, like, you know, to see if for some like whether you're invisible or maybe your tongue's invisible. You're completely visible.
How did that tree taste, bud?
Not great. Not great at
Oh
all.
really?
Yeah, any other descriptions? Like,
Woody.
Woody aftertaste.
Mm.
okay. So
You needed
not,
fiber.
not like wolf piss or anything. That's good.
Yeah. Nothing marked this tree. Good job.
Maybe it only works on humans. Theodore.
Oh,
Now, listen. I have a pretty good idea of what happened here. But, you know, this one's for science, so I mean, I guess.
That is part of science.
Shale's-
percentile.
Michelle's face is in her hands. Just,
no. 59. Second verse, same as the first.
but a whole lot louder
That
and a
tastes
whole
like a
lot.
tree.
Theodore, where'd you go?
Don't you fucking lie to me.
Theodore.
Huh?
I can't. I know where your voice is coming from. I can't see you.
Oh my god.
Theodore,
So-
it worked.
No, it didn't. I can see my hands.
Yeah, you can see them because you're the invisible one. You can see invisible things that are on you, not the tree. Theodore, it worked.
Now do I yes and or do I kill the bit?
I'm just sitting in my chair.
Lawn chairs out.
I'm gonna join you. I'm gonna join you.
So you're telling me? All right. You know what? Robert? Sure. I am invisible.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that means Dean won't be able to see me rummage through his backpack at all. Definitely wouldn't. Right, Dean?
Yeah. Well, he could hear you.
He's right
Your voice
here.
is not invisible.
No, I would notice.
Like Theodore is just like the most like dead like kid working a fucking fast food restaurant that hates it. Dead stare.
Dean takes a swig from his water skin. I'd notice.
Yo, Theodore, you should play a prank on Robert.
Can I make a third
that'd
chair
be a great
appear for
idea,
Dean?
huh?
You know what? Yeah.
Ashale snaps her fingers and hopes for the best, and the chair appears.
A chair appears. You know what? Not the craziest thing I've seen all day. I just saw two men lick a tree trunk.
Well, he's
Welcome to the
rabbit.
club.
It's not a. It's a
Tomato,
whatever.
tomato, same thing.
Yeah, well, people get angry when I call, an egg not a child, okay?
Well, I mean, listen, depending on who it is, yeah, it is a child.
Okay, so it was accidentally to a bird person, and I felt really bad.
Ooh, tough luck, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
really
the first
think
we're
that one
staying
through.
with. It's fine.
I didn't really think it
Not
through.
fun.
Oh, fucking Christ.
Okay, DM. Since I am, quote, invisible, I would like to steal something off of Robert. However, it is up to Robert to how much you play into the bit.
Yeah,
Check
okay.
and mate.
Oh, no. Are you doing this, like, right now? Like,
Yeah, I'm just gonna, like,
walking up to him.
Just comically tiptoe and try to steal something off of Robert.
Yeah, okay. Is Robert just letting this happen?
For now, yeah.
For now, alright. Roll another percentile, Jay.
Okay. 21.
Oh my god.
21. Actually, you know what? I'm sorry. I'm gonna have you do something different.
Okay, that's fair.
Roll investigation instead.
Investigation. Hey,
Yeah.
I'm actually kind of decent at that. If I roll good.
Uh-oh.
You reach like into Robert's pocket, and you like you're feeling around like for whatever, like trying to be sneaky about it, and your hand grabs something crunchy. And you're like, oh, what is this? And you kind of like feel like the slightest bit of like oiliness to it.
I know exactly what this is.
Oh, yeah.
And Theodore has that moment, eyes go wide. Pocket bacon.
God.
Oh no.
I take it.
you like gritting your teeth and keeping like a clenched jaw, just grab the pocket bacon.
Yep, this is mine now. Yay!
Oh gosh.
And you walk away. Dean's like, all right, this is funny and all, but I feel like we should get going.
We absolutely should.
Yes.
Theodore, please mark down that the pocket bacon is now in your inventory. Please, and
Yep.
thank you.
Yep,
Whee!
it is. It is there.
Surprisingly,
Ooh.
still crunchy after all this time.
It's preserved.
It's preserved by the sheer will of silt.
Bacon
Oh, God,
jerky.
yeah,
a little
'cause that
bit
is
of
from
lint
Sylt.
on it.
That is literally Silt's pocket bacon.
Oh,
Thank you, Silt.
We miss Silt.
He misses you.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh no.
myself.
Help.
I miss Cell.
All right, so you guys move on and finish the third day, and night comes around. Robert, what were you planning on doing this third night?
Okay. Michelle, do you
Yes.
have dancing lights now?
Yes, I do. I used it earlier
Awesome.
today.
No.
Excellent. All right.
Come over here with me. I want to kind of get away from.
Okay.
God, I can't remember his name.
Dean.
Dean.
Okay.
Just a little bit away.
Okay.
All right. Can you cast it about like right at eye level for me?
All right. I'll do
see.
so.
Cool. And like it's like kind of dark now, right?
Yeah, it's nighttime.
Cool.
What are
I
you
wanna-
going to do?
I want to take out that crystal that Dean said
Oh.
was a map. And I
Okay.
want to hold it up to the light
Okay.
Okay.
and see if it casts something like a that I can actually read.
Interesting. Okay. Very interesting. So you dancing light is cast, and as you take out the stone, Robert, you see in like these little wispy trails, the dancing lights actually begins to like diminish, and then connect to some of the striations in the rock.
Oh.
And once
Oh.
the spell has dissipated, certain lines in the stone are now glistening and glittering in like this technicolor rainbow.
Yo. Oh. Wow.
And it labels a clear path.
Oh.
Wow. I admit I did not expect that.
Yeah, I thought this would go way differently. Do I have like a world map on me?
You guys have the big map.
I don't know who has that.
But you can grab it. It doesn't really matter from who. We'll
Just raises over, snatches it.
Just like, what the? Okay.
I'll like
I'll
unroll
cast-
it on the. What the?
Yeah, I'll cast Dancing Lights again, because that spell is gone, I'm presuming.
Yes, it is gone.
Okay, I'll cast it again so that we can actually see what we're doing.
All right, sounds good.
Unroll it on the floor and look at the crystal and see if I can make up any sort of path with it.
Okay, sounds good. All right, make an investigation check.
Okay.
If Shale is helping, you can do it at advantage, or both of you can
I'll
roll
help.
separately.
I will help.
Cool.
What's your investigation at?
I have a +6.
Oh, I have a +1. Maybe we should roll separately.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, we shall see. Ready?
Yeah.
Nope. That's an 11.
Oof.
The dice don't like me today.
14.
14. You guys look at the written roads on the map. Or I'll say, Shale, that's the first thing that you check. The lit up striation does not match at all.
Okay.
And Robert, you do the same thing, but you go a little bit deeper. You look at the rivers. Specifically the ones that are like by, Calcheth, Filnay, maybe it matches up. It doesn't. Like you think for a second that it might, but you turn it certain ways and it's just not correct. So if it's not the rivers, if it's not the roads, you guys are a little lost right now.
Could it be, I don't know, wind currents or... how old do we think this is? Because rivers do shift.
That's
w-
good question.
I will tell you, when you looked at Dean's stone, different size stone, but same striations in the same place. And his would have been newer than yours. Because, I mean, you had deceased 30 years prior, and he got his only a few years ago.
Right.
Well, it is up to you what you want to do from here.
I think we might have to consult Dean and see if he at some point.
All right.
But also, I could use this secret as some sort of leverage for something some later. Like a
Good.
trade if we need to.
You could, but this is your map, Robert. This is yours to do with what you wish. If you want to try and figure this out now, then you've been very kind in letting Theodore and I kind of, well, me, run rampant to get to this point. So anyway, I can help you figure out what your story is, what your puzzle pieces mean. I will.
Yeah, let's call Dean over.
All right.
Guess he deserves to know too, even if he's kind of a jerk.
Kind of, but he has been rather helpful.
True.
Somewhat.
So you grab Dean.
Yeah.
You wake him up and he kind of grumbles and opens one eye. Are we dying?
Not yet. Well, I'm already dead, I think.
He kind of like pats your chest. You feel alive to me. What's going on?
I found out something about our maps that we have.
You have his attention immediately. He gets up on his elbows. All right. What do you got?
I guess there's no point of us having it over there. I'll just show him.
Okay.
Well, I'll say me and Michelle's both there.
Okay.
Does this wake any of us up?
Sure. I think enough commotion of like everybody kind of moving around and what have you. People just kind of grumble awake.
One moment. One moment. Nah, Theodore's honk shoeing.
There's honk shoe.
I have to
love
assume Val's very light sleeper, so
Sure. Yeah. Val
That
can
would
wake
make
up,
sense.
and Huma would wake up with you in kind.
Imagine Theodore is like when in cartoons when somebody's trying to sneak around, he like wakes up with an axe in his hand. He's like, "What?" and then just falls back asleep.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Just wakes up, flaming axe.
It's the equivalent of his heating pad now.
oh gosh.
He keeps on his
Oh, it's
lower
gonna-
back.
It must
yeah.
be so
Oh.
good on bruises.
Oh, I
I
bet.
mean, you know his back is fucked up.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh yeah.
So, you at this point, like the glow of the stone has dissipated, but you do it again, and it shows. And Dean looks at it. Wasn't that a neat fucking trick? Okay. Does it make sense right off the bat, or is this something confusing? I don't know. I'm just waking up, man.
When he's saying this, can I just like subconsciously just use thaumaturgy and make that a little brighter?
Sure, yeah. Kind of gets a little bit of a brighter glow to it.
I'm intrigued now. I want to see a tool.
Yeah.
I will scoot aside so that if she wants to come sit beside me, she can.
I can just do it from where I am.
True.
Cool.
I'll roll out the map again and be like, we check the roads and the rivers, but they don't seem to line up or anything.
Okay. He sits down on like one of the rocks that's within the tiny hut. Puts his knees to his chest a little bit. All right, let's take a look then.
Isn't this a map for the fairy forest? Isn't the person you're looking for somewhere there?
That is what was mentioned, yes.
So could this be a map within the fairy forests? It's not going to be on your map.
Right. He's still gonna roll investigation anyways. Val, you can too if you want, since you're intrigued.
Let's go. -1 investigation.
Let's go.
Let's go. 6.
Let's
6.
go.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, Dean rolled a 15. You guys look it over for a good 10 minutes and moving the stone around and turning every which way, and it just doesn't look right in any place. And Dean just kind of slaps his knees. Well, I got a hell of a lot of nothing here. I don't know what this could be.
I think Val is most likely correct that it's in the fairy forest. And I think Robert is most likely correct that it's a river. So, if we can get a map of rivers in the fairy forest, maybe?
Maybe. I never really knew the fairy forest well. Hugin
And Dean pauses.
Hugin, he knew the most. He was from there, so.
I mean, he's the one who gave you this map, right?
Yeah, he was. With the statement of, if you ever need to find me, this is where I am.
I think a little bit more instruction would have been nice.
Yeah, it would have been. And believe me, Hugin, he's a very friendly kid. I call him kid, but at this point he's older than me. But I'm surprised that he didn't give me more. That tells me he's hiding out. So, I don't know. I can't imagine why. Well, no, I can't imagine why, but
Mischievous type?
no, not at all. He was way too honest and good for his own well-being. But, he had we'll call it a special package for now that he tasked himself with taking care of, even after all was said and done between us. And that special package was, well, special. So it might be because of that special package.
Shale's eyebrows have been slowly but steadily rising.
Like I said, he's a good kid.
I
Always
believe you.
was. Way too sweet.
He reaches into his bag, grabs his water skin, takes a swig.
Well, it appears this is getting us nowhere. Question, did we ask for Dean's map?
Well, you can. No, you guys didn't ask for it, but I mean, you can pull it out if you want. Oh wait, no, he doesn't have it. He left it at home.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Well, at least it gives me someplace to look at if I ever need to find him, but I got nothing for you, bud. I don't know what this means. I don't know anything.
Well, this is gonna keep me up tonight. I fall over and fall immediately. Fall asleep.
Knew it. Fucking knew it. Gosh.
Funny little guy.
That he is.
Yeah. Well, back to sleep for me.
Sleep
Dean
well.
gets off the rock and curls up. Alright. So night continues on, and you guys sleep through with no issues. And by early morning of the next day, you guys will make it to your destination and to Arginstead. From the distance, you can see numerous clusters of roofs in very close proximity. And as you are coming up alongside the city, you can see that it is right on the Mirror Basin, the large inland body of water that separates Arginstead from Thalmarin. The walls are thin, that specifically the ones surrounding the city. They do not have parapets. They are made of stone, but nobody can walk on them. There seems to be landings on the other sides of them, but this doesn't seem to be a siege halting or a type of wall. This is just to keep out most things that could go bump during the day and the night. Just, it seems they've upgraded from wood to stone. You can see that they have their own dock. Dean gives you guys a skinny of what the city is like. He says, so Arginstead is it's a small city in comparison to Harkenstrom, for sure. But it doesn't mean that it's not chock full of people. Just everybody's in really close proximity, like tenant housing, close proximity. The buildings are just on top of each other and they're in small clusters, but the streets are wide because they got a lot of people coming through from the ships and what have you. This is also home to one of the singular, one of the three arcane academies as well. Arcana, oh boy. Arcana something. I don't know. I just know there's a school here. I don't remember. But they got wizards coming out of there and alchemists and plenty of other people of the sort. So it's all right. It's a city. It is a place. I've been here a couple times in the past, but it's been a while. It's been a while since I've seen my brother. About over a year. So last I knew that he ran a potions shop. I know where it is, so we'll go find him there. And I'll move you guys to the map.
Yeah.
Woo!
Ooh.
Let me in.
It's gotta load. So welcome to Arginstead. It's gonna take a bit for it to load.
Holy buckets, Batman.
Ooh.
Oh.
That's
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Massive.
Oh, my computer's gonna hate me in about 5 fucking seconds.
I can do my best to reduce the map. This is one of the old ones.
That is fair. That's fine. If we're not moving around, if we're just looking, I think I'll be okay for the moment.
Yeah, you guys are just kind of looking.
Jeez Louise, this place is huge. Oh my god.
And this isn't even the biggest city.
Oh my god.
So you guys are approaching from over this way.
Okay.
Where you can see they have a fairly large defensible tower, as well as just like an outpost tower as well. The gates are open, and the guards just seem that are lining this area. They are out here en masse, like they are protecting this area of the road. And there are people who just seem to be like counting, people coming in and out, as well as definitely an amount of people who are clocking faces. That seems to literally just be their job to be observers. But you guys aren't stopped, you aren't asked questions, but you are welcome in with no issue. There are some eyes that are caught with the phantom steed coming through, but nobody stops to pay you any mind. At the main entrance, there is essentially a visitor's square right around here that has, again, guard presence, and there are mercantile folk and plenty of little shops that are around here, just on their own. This seems to be like a drop-off point and this is your first stop in the city to replenish food or get some healing if need be. They do have a tent here that has clerics within, and you can see that anybody who has gotten injured or sick on the way are being tended to in there. It's a bustling place. There are, the food stands and what have you. And there's a statue, just an art piece within this center square. And Dean just kind of release the Phantom Steed, and he will grab one end of the handcart and look to one of you guys and say, "Just grab the other end. We'll walk it the rest of the way. We're not going to stop here. This is where a lot of people gather, and I'm not a people person, so we can fuck off. We'll just go straight to Aiden. Come on, watch your pockets." As you guys squeeze through the main square, you guys will see absolutely the Arcane Academy here. This building and its tower, and Dean points it out. He says, "That's a school. You'll never catch my ass going in there. It's too fanciful."
Not an academic, man?
No, I am definitely not. Not at least what they teach. I'm a hunter of sorts. I rather study people and beings of other planes than spells. Regardless of the fact that I do have a spell book, but don't look too deep into that.
Noted.
Can I see your spell book?
No.
Well, at least he was straight up about it.
You guys walk down a set of stairs and immediately are met into the large streets of Arginstead. You can see that there's a giant, fanciful temple of like this black stone architecture. Anybody here proficient in history?
History? No, I am not.
No.
Okay, then no checks will be made.
Wah wah.
I was gonna ask though.
Yes.
Because I've been seeing them around. What's with all the crows? What's all the crow statues?
Oh, like the stuff in like the fountain.
Yeah, like the fountain and near the by the two obelisks and from the school area. And
That's a great question, but sure is ironic, isn't it?
could I make a religion check?
Sure, yeah.
Because it's also on the temple pretty heavily.
Yeah, go for it.
You're one underwhelming tour guide.
17.
17.
Gosh.
Dean also, he looks at you and raises an eyebrow. "I don't live here. Ask my brother."
True.
Amazing.
17. The large temple and the fountain as well seem to be made of the same material. So if that makes any difference to you, it's something to know on a 17. Raven iconography has been attached to a couple places. There is the obvious Matron of Ravens, basically D&D equivalent of Grim Reaper. There is some connection as well to giants, giants of old as well. Mostly in the vein of some people, say, well, they're supposed to be rocks, like, the giant flying rocks thing, because those way back when used to be giant mounts, but not so much anymore. And others say that they were like giant ravens that they would fly on or what have you. In other spheres, which are a little bit more, people are pretty sure that's not what it's supposed to be connected to. Certain beings of the abyss, so demons, will take a form of like a corvid, but in a monstrous form. which people have seen before, but nobody's really ever, at least to their recollection, had some sort of, I don't know, need or belief system where they would put that into statues. So it's either this place is big into giants or something along the lines with the Matron of Ravens first.
Gotcha.
So that's what a 17 gives you.
Wowee!
Oh wow! As you guys move down the streets, they are large, and there's a lot of carts moving. There's a lot of beasts of burden moving along. Plenty of people, and Dean kind of just meanders you guys around for a bit, and he takes you to pretty much like the far end, almost by the docks. And I'll try to mark it the best I can for you guys. Like in this alleyway here. Bing bong, bing bong. He brings you guys over and says,
All right. My brother, he lives just up these stairs, so we'll park the handcart under his steps. I'm sure he won't give a shit. And, welcome to Arginstead. Don't be a dick to my brother.
he starts walking up the stairs. And he pounds on the door. There's nobody there. Pounds again.
I didn't open up, you sloppy bastard.
And then you start hearing like footsteps behind the door. And it quickly opens up. And who you see is a darker skinned man, short black hair, a very a fanciful mustache upon him. Kind of has like the little curl going, but it doesn't quite make the full curl. It just kind of like pokes upward a little bit. He's also got like a little goatee going that kind of like goes to a little point. He's got it looks like just kind of like a lounging thing, like a lounging robe right now, like this deep red, little like gold edge, like gold dyed edges to it. And he swings the door open, and the two of them look at each other for a moment, and like the head kind of cocks back of who you can assume is Aiden, and a big smile comes across his face, and he just goes up to him, and it's like a swift movement, and just hugs Dean, and he's like, "Oh, okay, you're still doing this, okay." He kind of like Dean moves his forearms up at the elbow and just kind of like pats the back of Aiden, and he says, "Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you." You guys see like the sleeves of Aiden kind of fall away. He's a very thin man. Is a little bit taller than Dean, probably like got a few inches on him. And he says, "Dean, it has been so long. What are you doing here? Come in. And who you have friends?"
Hello.
Hello.
"Hello, it is very nice to meet you. Come in. Hello, come in."
Hello, I'm Dean's best friend. Give him a big wave.
Dean doesn't even look at you. He's not my friend. He's not my best friend.
We're best friends.
We are not.
That's.
I thought we had something, Robin.
Oh, here we go.
He looks at you. He says, "Oh, you're very funny. You're a very funny man. Hey, come on in. Come on." My name is Aiden. It is very nice to meet you all. And as you all filter in, he closes the door behind you. It's a quaint little apartment that he's got, very studio. There's a small little fireplace going that he has just like a small little flame just to keep it a little bit warmer. you can see that there's something cooking on like an iron stove, and there's a plethora of bookshelves with filled to the brim with books, so much so that like some are just on the floor. There's a desk with many like a tool and supplies on it. He's got like a little lounging couch, and you can see that there is like a small door that is currently closed, which you can assume is like the bedroom or what have you. He says, I don't usually have guests over to my to my home, but please pick a wall, lean up, I don't care, do whatever you want. What are your names?
I'm Theodore.
Theodore, it is very nice to meet you.
Shale, it's a pleasure.
Shale, hello.
I'm Val.
Val, hello, Madam Dragon Knight, we love your work.
And I'm Robin.
Robert, the best friend of my brother.
Yeah.
Okay, very nice to meet you, my friend. Dean's like, not best friend.
No, they're
Best friends.
They're obviously best friends because Robin doesn't like me anymore. Theodore's like leaning into the bit. Like the,
Oh my
this is
God.
like it's very. You can tell.
We will talk about this later, honey.
Aiden just lets out a laugh. Since when do you surround yourself with so many funny people? I thought I was the funniest man you know. Dean's like, this is not what they were like on the way over. Well,
It's because he's likable, and he points.
Oh!
see, I'm likable.
And she'll just rest her face in her hands for a moment.
Aiden like was walking up to Dean, and he's like constantly like taking the back of his hand and like patting his chest. He's like, see, I'm still the favorite.
You always were. Hey, so, how you been, brother?
So I've been good. I've been very good. It's been a year? How are the kids? What's going on? What's new? How big are they gotten? They in school? They make friends? Anybody? I don't know. What are they doing? And he goes back over to his stove as he's looking at Dean. Like,
The kids are kids, you know, still growing up, still hoping they hold on to their, you know, their childhood before they have to grow up.
And I was like, yes, of course. And how have you been? And be honest. You know I will tell.
He says, same as always.
And Aiden kind of like gets a little bit of a serious look on him, and he walks over to him and kind of like cocks his head to one side, grabs his shoulder, like, I worry about you. You know that.
Yeah, I know.
Come by more often. Bring the children. I know that I don't have much space here, but it's fine. Let them visit. I have friends at the school. They could stay in one of the dormitories. Let them have a little away. It'll be like camp, you know.
He says, okay, sure. One day I'll bring the kids.
Yeah, and you said that 2 years ago, and that never happened. I'm still mad. Anyways, so my brother would not bring friends unless there was a reason. So, what is it that you people need?
We're here because apparently you are very knowledgeable, as your brother has said.
Oh, well, shush, go on.
And that you know your magics and alchemy and such.
That is very true. I have done much alchemy before. And he points to his desk.
So I can see.
So, just coming here for the academical, for the alchemical purposes? Or is there more? Because it seems like, you know, a dragon knight and several people traveling with my brother. Something tells me that there is more.
Isn't there always?
Oh, there is always. That's why I'm asking. But yeah, I'm sorry. I do recall now. You were coming here because of Robert's watch first and foremost, because Aiden was. You were told by Dean that Aiden had some skill with the tinkering and all that shit. Also, a discussion of like any magical what have you. and also to maybe answer more questions that you guys have, if you have any.
Yeah, because I did mention the bulbed bottle with smoke billowing from the top.
Oh, right, that's right. That was the other thing, alchemical. That was the big thing as well because of that.
Yes. Okay.
Okay, are we like in his bedroom or something, or just?
You're
like
just
a
in his
room?
apartment. It's like a studio.
Okay,
His bedroom's closed.
like, is his bed visible right here?
No, it's not.
Nah.
There is a door that you can assume is where his like bedroom is.
Okay, I was gonna do the same thing, but I'll just lay out my magic items,
Okay.
or just all my items, just like in a nice little like row.
Okay.
Same thing I did to Dean.
Sounds good.
I actually take the initiative, seeing Robert do this, and take out the 2 items I had questions about as well.
Sure. Okay. So you spread out, and he says, "Oh, okay. Let us take a look. Hold on. Large, I need you to watch the sauce, please." And you guys hear little tippy tappies, and you see the bedroom door open, and you see this little creature, gray colored. Looks like he's made out of like wet clay. These big ears. The best way that I can describe him is that he looks like Stitch with his the 4 arms and all, but there is like this webbing between each arm as well. And this little guy just like hobbles out of the bedroom and like drags a stool over to the stove and starts like stirring the sauce.
Oh my god.
And the item says, "That is Large. He's my homunculus helper. He does the little odd things, but he also helps me in the shop and the deli." And Dean raises an eyebrow. He's like, "Deli? What are you talking about?" He's like, "Well, you have not shown up in a year. The things change. I have now gotten into the practice of making food." And he's laughs. Dean's like giving a hard laugh. Like, "What? Nothing. I'm not making fun of you. It's just, I don't know. Never pictured you cooking for a business." He says, "Well, how about when we were traveling together? You tried to do the cooking, and everybody hated it. It was shit."
Under the bus.
He's like, "What? I tried." He says, "Yes, and then I did the cooking, and everybody loved it. So, it's something different. It's new. I needed something to do differently than just the tinkering and the chemicals. I need something new, something that was not like the past. You get that?" They kind of share like an eye contact for a bit. "All right, well then you're gonna have to show me what it looks like in this amazing food that apparently you make." He says, "Well, I make we do the sandwiches and we make ice cream." And he kind of like raises the eyebrows and kind of like purses his lips a little bit, looking at Dean. and I've decided to blend my 2 favorite things, which is magic and food, together. And Dean's like, "Aiden, what the fuck have you done? What menagerie of shit have you made?" "Well, I thought if I could, imbue liquids and other things into potions, why couldn't I do that with food? Magical food. The mercenaries, the guild members, the adventurers, they all love that shit. It helps them. It's good food. It's good food for them to travel with, and it makes it. I try my best to make them things that will go stronger. And the ice cream. Well, the ice cream's just fun. That's what I want all of you to try. It's a blast.
Yes,
really.
Please. I didn't mention it, but when we entered the apartment, I imagine Hema came in as her small form.
Yeah.
And as an ice dragon, she would be really excited at the thought of ice cream. She got the tappies going.
His class says, "Oh, the little friend is so happy. Okay, well, that's great. We will get you that after I take care of all of this business. Okay? Here, And he sits down on the floor with you, Rob. He says, "Oh, okay, I'm getting too old for this." Should have told you. He's a human as well, and he's like well into his late 40s, like 50s, like early 50s as well. Like roughly around like the same age as Dean. Okay, so, my funny friend, you first. Let us see. And what do you want him to look at first?
Yeah. Well, let me look at the list. Let's say the pocket watch.
Okay. So he picks up the pocket watch, he looks at it, gives a little shake, listens to it. I should have grabbed my tools before I sat down. Hold on. Give me a moment. He gets up, grabs his stuff, sits back down. Oh, I'm going to need to rub my knees later. Okay. Let's take a look. He clicks it open and he looks at it. Oh. This no work. And he holds it up to you. It make the sound, but it don't it not a watch.
What is it then?
Well, so I never had this before, but it is it's like a badge. The man who had taught me a long time ago now how to work with mechanical things and was also an artificer. He worked in Arkingarten. So this was like a badge, his badge that was showed that he worked in the as a tinkerer, a fixer of automatons, but specifically in Arkingarten. So that's what this is. I remember it very well.
Do you know why why the ticking is very...
Yes, because this is specifically to the person that it belonged to. So it was, as much as it was a badge, the services of Arkingarten would listen to the watch here, and he puts it up to his ear, and they listen, and it's like your code.
Code?
Yes, it is an audible a serial number specific to the wielder. So is this yours?
That's a very complicated question. I don't know. I lost my memory.
Dean says, Aiden, they all lost their memory.
And Aiden looks to each and every one of you. Oh.
Can I insight check him?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, sorry. I just really want to see what his reaction is, and if it's telling in some way. That's a non-nat 20.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Aiden is not a very deceptive nor, reclusive man, especially when it comes to his words or his facial expressions. There's a look of shock and also sympathy.
Oh.
Ah. I see. Well, then I'm very sure that this is yours, then. And he hands it to you, Robert. You must have been very good at what you had done.
Yeah. Maybe I was.
Have faith in yourself. I'm sure you were. So, what else do you have for me, my third friend?
The trifold ticket? I think it was.
Mm-hmm. He looks it over. Well, this is a fancy piece of paper. I don't know what the stamp is. I don't know what the letters mean. I don't know. This one, I don't know. Didn't you look at all this?
Yeah, I looked at all of it.
Then yeah, no, I'm sorry. I don't know. This. Anything else?
Yes, the robot soul.
Ah, I see. Put it in front of Aiden. Whew. Okay. I'll roll for him. This is old.
Oh,
This is very old. Yes. He picks it up and like kind of moves it around his hand, gives it a little shake. Grabs some of his tools and kind of like adjusts certain. He places them in very particular places, and you actually see some of like this soul actually begins to like shift and move, almost like in certain places it almost looks like Tesseract movement like. This is this is the kind of thing that I only read before. Wow. So what are you doing with this?
good question. No memory.
Ah, right. Okay, I didn't know. maybe you had picked it up along the way. Who knows?
Oh wait, no, yeah, you're right. Hold on. This came from a automaton that we met.
They must have been ancient.
How old are we talking? Sorry.
No. This material, this specific material, has not been used in 1,000 years.
Oh.
Yes.
Huh.
It is a bit of a phenomenal type of material. It's just simply called blackstone. But notice how it is, metal, as hard as metal. This is just boiled down stone. This particular type of stone. Its material, its function was bizarre and very strange. In fact, the certain places that you will find throughout the region, including right here in Arginstead, are made out of this. But those were here before, we got here. So the temple made out of that.
Huh.
So it is durable, as you can see, and it was relatively uncommon way back when. But nobody make the automatons out of this anymore. So yeah, that's all he's got to say about that.
Yeah. I think that's it, unless he can recognize the gemstone. Or not. The map that we both have.
He looks at it. I don't know what this is. I've never seen it.
Well, that's all I had.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Of course. Yeah, give the sauce a try. Let me know if it needs anything, okay?
Okay.
Thank you. Well
I'll
over.
hop over to help out with the cooking.
Yeah. Larch, the little homunculus is there. It gives you like a big like toothy grin. Stretches like from like almost like around his head. Just a little guy.
Little man with like a Cheshire smile.
Oh god.
Yeah, it's like that. And it seems to be like a very special like tomato sauce.
Ooh.
Mm. While you're messing around with that in the kitchen, he looks over to Val. Okay. What do you want?
What do we need?
I was wondering if you knew anything about this picture here. She shows him the parchment and deliberately hides the writing that was on the top of it.
Okay. He looks at it and he looks to you, looks back at it. You either made somebody very mad, or
I figured.
Or, now this is a big or, you had made a trade. And this was your what's the word? Dean, help me out here.
Receipt.
Yeah, that. So I never messed with those people. They are known as the antiquarians. They were liberators of artifacts and things that people had.
Well, that's great. Thank you.
Yeah. They have quite the large sphere of influence. So, but they are based in hold on, I gotta remember the fucking name real quick. Hold on. DM fix. They are based all the way down in Bendarul. If you know what that is?
Good question.
Bendarul's in the sandstones by the Golden Woodland, like all the way back down by Molderport.
Oh, good lord.
Oh god dang it.
We're closer there to our graves than we are now, for sure.
Well, hey, we can go back, and on the way, I can give Vox his 900 gold.
Yep.
Yeah, now that we have 900 gold from that griffin egg.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
So, yeah, did you make them angry? I hope not.
She unfolds the piece of parchment that she was hiding.
Whoop, and there's the money. Okay.
Just maybe a little mad.
Okay,
Probably.
well, it just seems that you had something that they wanted very clearly. So they liberated something from you. I hope you didn't want it back.
Seeing as it might be part of a weapon I used to have, I kind of do.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Well, good luck.
Thanks.
It might have been sold already. I don't know, but it could have been. Probably. Unless one of them wanted it for their personal collection.
Also possible.
You have quite a lot of digging to do. Sorry.
More information than I ever had. Thank you.
Yeah. He kind of like grimaces and kind of like is baring like his teeth a little bit. So you're like that. Ooh, that kind of way.
She gets the point.
Yeah. The only reason why I know of them is because I'm from Bendarul.
Oh.
That is where I was
What are you doing
born.
all the way out here?
Well, you see, and looks to Dean. Decided for change of scenery.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyways, what else, huh?
I think that's actually all I had.
Ooh, okay, easy to cheesy. Let's go.
I have something, if you don't mind.
Sure, yes, come.
I will pull out the top that I have not tried spinning since Dean did his bit of magic, and present it to him.
Ooh, this is very neat. Broken.
I know.
He looks at.
It was
What?
broken for good cause. For good cause.
Dean says,
My thing.
"Your thing?
My thing.
Who are you people that you convinced him to do his blood thing?"
My child was taken from me, and I have reason to believe that this was tied to them
Oh,
before he used the blood to tell me what all he could about their fate.
Oh no! I'm so sorry.
Thank you.
Yes, I now see how you got him to do what you asked him. Dean just kind of is a stone wall now, as he's looking at Aiden, who's looking over his shoulder at him. Okay. Well, yeah. I don't know what exactly you want me to do with this, but
If there's anything you can tell me about it, I know generally how it functions, but I don't know where it may have been made or how it might have come into my possession.
He looks it over. Spinning in his hand and looking at like any bit of any identifying factor. He says, "There's no maker's mark. There's no name. There's nothing. I'm sorry."
That's all right. It was admittedly a long.
Still, I hope you find your child.
I do too. Thank you.
Of course. And if you need anything from me, don't hesitate to ask. I can provide you anything that I can at least do. I'm limited to potions, but hey, my fighting days are done.
No, I understand quite well. I thank you.
Of course. Larch, how's the sauce? And it cut to Robert just continually dipping his finger in.
I was about to say that too.
He knows you too well.
Mr. Robert, how the sauce?
Very good.
Okay,
Very
good. Don't drink the whole pot. I want that for lunch. For lunch, not large. Lunch. But also for lunch.
Dipping my fingers back into it.
Okay,
God.
he's having fun. Dean pipes in.
Aiden. We gotta talk.
Okay.
Alone.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Aiden gets up. Rummage around. Do whatever you want. Don't steal anything, please. You came with Dean, so I trust you enough. I'm sure he would have killed you if he thought you were a problem. And Aiden takes him into the backroom bedroom area, and the door closes, leaving you guys to yourselves.
So
What this
are
guy?
any of us going to try and eavesdrop, or are we going to be nice?
I have eavesdropping. I've not been able to use it this whole time.
No way!
Oh my god! I totally
Janet!
forgot you had eavesdropping.
Oh my god!
I'm
Make a
definitely
roll.
gonna eavesdrop.
Yeah, okay, go for it.
God.
it's just above the threshold of reroll.
Ah!
Oh no!
Ugh. You can lucky.
You can lucky.
You literally have so many things to reroll.
Oh my
do.
god.
It's a little ridiculous,
True.
but also we love it.
True.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna use a lucky.
Go for it.
Yeah, buddy.
The same roll?
That's not fair. Oh,
That's not
that
fucking
hurts.
fair.
Ben luck.
Bad luck, bad
a
luck,
million
bad
different
luck.
things you can do. Go nuts.
Come on, dude. We gotta know what the fuck's going on.
All right, let's spin luck. 2
Okay.
sorcery points, 1d4, applying number rolled. All right, 1d4.
Okay.
Let's go a 1. 3.
Okay, not bad. 13.
13.
So you immediately you run over to the door and and you guys see the pitter patter of Larch falling behind, trying to pull Robert away from the door. He's just a little guy, but he can't speak. And he's grabbing you by your cloak and trying to pull you away. His legs are kind of sliding on the floor. He put you up to the door.
Little guy.
You go to lift up the little guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you lift him up and you're just kind of
I'll go
Must be
check
put
on the
down.
sauce to make sure it doesn't burn.
Yeah. Yeah, go check
yeah.
on it. Yeah. Is it okay?
Make the little guy play with the Hema.
As soon as
Whether he
you
likes
put
it or
him,
not.
as soon as you put him down, he hobbles his way back to try and stop Robert.
Well, time to forcibly make them play.
Robert, you have your ear up to the door,
Mm-hmm.
and you hear some movement. You hear shuffling, but this is weird, and you clock it. There are no words being spoken, but you can hear movement, just beyond the door. But you hear no words.
Huh.
Roll an Arcana check.
Okay. 16.
16. So, you would know of certain anti-divination and sound reducing spells and what have you. And silence immediately comes to your mind. But if it was silence, this is a small place. You all would be affected. Number one. Number two, if there was something specific to, just that room, you wouldn't be able to hear their footsteps or any sounds beyond it. You'd know that. The only things that come to your mind is either they are speaking in sign language, maybe, or they're writing things down, or telepathy.
Okay.
Those are the things that come to your brain. I'll give you that beyond just the Arcana check, with the 16 putting pieces together.
Can I try one thing?
Sure.
I'm going to point to where I think Dean is.
Okay.
I'm going to cast message and not say anything.
Oh, I know what you're doing! I know what you're doing!
Yo, that's, oh my god.
That's mean. Take an inspiration.
Oh my god.
Oh,
That is mean.
congratulations.
Fucking hell.
Oh.
Oh.
So for those at home who are going to need an explanation of how this is working, allow Professor Gray to explain. Sombrero, put me in a little professor's hat, please.
Oh, hell yeah.
Give him little glasses and a pipe too.
Bring up a chalkboard with the words of message and its components and shit. Let's go.
Thank you, Sombrero.
Thank you,
Thanks, Sombrero.
Also
So-
put the cool S on it. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool
Oh my
ass on
god.
it.
All right,
Cool
y'all.
ass.
Come on.
All right. So the spell message is a cantrip, but you point your finger toward a creature within range and you whisper a message. Now you don't have to, as far as I'm concerned. The target and only the target hears the message and can reply that only you can hear. Now, my thing is that if they are communicating, especially if it is through telepathy, and they do not know that message has been cast upon them, and they're actively communicating, that counts as a whispered message. That is why I'm going to let this work.
Damn.
God,
That
that's
is-
so fucking clever and mean at the same time.
I
I'm
can't believe it.
so fucking impressed right now. Genuinely.
You know what this is? Because we all had home phones, right?
Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah. This is just someone picking up the phone and not saying anything.
Oh.
Yeah, it is.
And intercepting a phone call.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
This is
God
Watergate.
dang.
This
Oh,
is
no.
Watergate. Oh my god, this is exactly Watergate. So yeah, because you cast message, and because they are communicating verbally, just not, audibly, you then hear what Dean is saying.
Yes.
Oh my god.
I'm so proud. You figured me out. Let me think, like, what part of the conversation you'd be coming in on at this point. Okay, I think I figured it out. How long does the spell last for? Like, how long would the message be? Does it say?
Whisper message. The target and only target hears the message you're playing. Whisper that only you can hear.
So I guess it could be, like, as long as it needs to be, I
Holy
guess.
shit, that's so mean.
It says duration 1 round.
1 round, so okay, so a
6
6-second tidbit. Okay.
Okay.
You would hear, like, just the very beginning of a sentence that you would then miss, like just the very few words, but you could parse it together. So you can imagine that would be like,
Yes, Aiden. I'm serious. They're like us. And for some reason...
Hold the.
and for some reason they...
and then it cuts out.
Holy fucking shit! Holy fucking shit!
I am going to very
hell.
quietly back away from the door.
Stealth. Stealth check.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Look.
You gotta re-roll it, my dude. You gotta re-roll that.
You gotta
Oh,
reroll.
that's so funny, though. All right.
They wouldn't. Would they even know? Would they even know that you were able to listen in?
Yeah.
I don't know.
My deception's pretty good enough. I'm not re-rolling. I'll take it.
Okay.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
You step you step away and like you kind of just trip over your own feet at this realization of the words you just heard, and there's almost like that anime moment, where it zooms in, like the eyes are like wide into the side. And you step backwards, and then there's like you kind of trip up a little bit, and everybody kind of like looks and lurches, like even stops to look over at you. And everyone is breathless and motionless for a moment. To which Aiden like pokes his head out of the room. Everything okay? It got very quiet.
We didn't want to knock over your stuff, and Robin's very clumsy.
Gray is having a heart attack. Someone needs to go check on Gray.
Be right there. Give me 5 hours.
Are you okay, Gray?
Please stop
I
dying.
think he's dying.
Oh my god! That got me.
We noticed. Are you good?
I need to breathe.
Yes, that would be important. Please do.
Oh god. Aiden looks at you, looks at the soup. Oh yeah, no, look at that. Okay, hold on. and he comes out of the door, and Dean's just standing there, like arms crossed, and he follows him out quickly. and he takes the soup off the stove. and he dips his finger in it. Hint of rabbit now, but okay. Well, thank you for watching the soup. The soup sauce, tomato, same thing. So, as my guest, let's go get you some food. Come on. My shop is open. My employees should be handling it very well right now. And yes, we do serve ice cream all year round. We are not pussies.
Yes.
Excellent.
Says, okay, come on, Larch, come with me. And Larch just kind of and like climbs onto his back and like piggybacks him a little bit, holding on to like his arms wrap around like just underneath Aiden's like armpits and over his shoulders, so he's like a little baby backpack.
Oh.
He says, oh wait, hold on, forgot my pants, still in my pajamas. Goes, puts on regular pants. The rope stays on. Come on.
Ah,
Very classy.
Thank you. I try. You guys head out and Aiden closes up. And you guys are walked through the streets down by the docks. You guys can see many a ship are at port right now. And Aiden takes you all the way across town to he takes you all the way back towards the school and towards like the little market area that they have there. And it is this like lone building right here.
yeah.
You guys head on in, and you can actually, before you even get there, you can see that there is a line like out the door.
Oh.
He taps the Dean. See, look, I'm good cook. Everybody love it. And Dean's like, you're not even cooking. But I made the recipe. I did the work.
Yeah,
and then
exactly.
Yeah, he gets it. Tall and long locks over here understands. I know your name. I just wanted to call you that. Theodore. I remember. See, I'm not a liar. But no, come listen. It's good. I promise. Come on in. We have a sandwich, and then we have a little bit of ice cream. It'll be good. So come on. And you guys walk inside, like moving through the line, and Aiden's like, okay, pardon me, excuse me, owner and friends coming through, come on. Excuse me, scusi, come on. Oh, hello. And like says hello to a child who's like waving to him.
I love this little Italian man.
DM thing, you should have seen me playing him as an actual player. It was hysterical.
Oh, I bet.
And he goes into the kitchen, area, puts on like his little apron, puts like a hairnet on that he doesn't really need, but he puts it on anyways. So, okay, you guys can take a look at the menu if you to grab a sandwich. We have non-magical sandwiches, but we also have the magical ones. Either one, it's free. It's you. I make fun. And so here's the question: do you guys want magical sandwiches or regular
You think
sandwiches?
I'm not going to take
Yes.
the magical
I would like a
sandwich
magic sandwich.
Incredible.
When offered a ham and cheese or the fucking wizard sandwich, I'm going to take the wizard sandwich.
And incredibly, like on a big chalkboard, it doesn't say sandwiches, it says sand wizards.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my
I'm
god,
going to
that
kiss
pun
this
made me
man.
mad. I'm so angry. I'm so angry.
Here we have two sides of the spectrum.
Oh my god.
And
believe
we're
it, they're living-
dating. Can you believe
They're
that?
dating and in the same apartment.
Oh my god. So there are the menu changes on a regular basis. The only regular sandwiches, like the special magic sandwiches, change, but the regular sandwiches stay the same. Magical sandwich, they have a radical Reuben. They have a portly pulled pork sandwich. Oh god, what was this one called? Hold on, my notes are thick in the sandwich shop.
Put the notes where they count, you know.
The green patch sandwich, which is just like, it's a veggie sandwich. The quote unquote regular ham and cheese.
Yeah, I'll take the radical Reuben.
Awesome.
I'll take the green batch, please.
Ooh.
I'll take chef's recommendation.
Woo! Gives a little clap. Okay, I'm gonna have fun with that.
I will take the chef's recommendation as well.
Woo, two. Okay. Give me a moment. Dean, give me the radical Reuben. Okay. So you guys sit down. You find like a little table, and after a time, Aiden comes back out and he brings you guys your sandwiches. He gives the two radical Reubens. He gives the green patch, and the portly pulled pork sandwiches for both Val and Ashale, but he puts a little like a toothpick umbrella in them.
Oh, bless.
Okay, so have fun, eat up. And he
I will now die for this man.
He's a good character. I like him.
Because
Yeah.
he's 16.
Yeah, gives Everybody had a weird feeling about the Aiden and Dean combination. They're like, how do these two get along?
Like a house on fire, apparently.
Pretty much. But you guys take your meals, and who wants to know the effects first?
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, Sam, you spoke up first. For the portly pulled pork, you gain. Hold on, it's based off of a roll, so hold on. Anyways, Val, you gain 11 temporary hit points.
Yo.
And it lasts for 24 hours.
Oh. Yo.
These sandwiches are no joke. And for Shale, you gain 6.
Oh, that's not bad.
No, not
How much
bad.
I get 97 hit points.
Whoa.
Jesus Christ! How many did you say that I got, by the way? Six temporary?
Yeah.
Okay.
6 temporary for the 24 hours.
Wow, I hit 50!
Wow!
Whoa!
And then for Theodore, the Radical Reuben, you have a D4 bonus to anything attached to your strength score, and that includes attacks.
Oh, yo!
Shit's going to fucking die.
So this is for
No.
these sandwich effects last for 24 hours. So for your strength checks, saving throws, attack rolls made with strength, and damage made with strength, you add a D4.
Theodore's
Okay.
gonna go out and try to fight anything he can find.
Oh no.
I don't know. I mean, just if anything comes, if something crosses my path that tries to be a little shit, oops.
It's fuck around, find out day for some poor bastard we're gonna encounter.
You're going around like Gaston, just asking people to do like push-up contests and stuff.
Oh my god.
Some poor sucker tries to pick our pockets.
Oh no.
Gets fucking German suplexed down the stairs.
And Robin, for your sandwich, you guys kind of see, like, for a second, like, there's this wave of, like, green color that comes over Robin and then disappears. And Robin, like, something, like, just kind of, like, magically appears around your wrist and forearm. And it looks like a little vine, but it's got little flowers on it. For today, you may cast Grasping Vine once.
Oh shit.
Oh.
So about that pickpocket.
Come here.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Not a buff, but a fun little spell that you wouldn't have the access to unless you were a druid, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, no,
I
that's a
think
druid.
that's right.
Yeah.
You could go
And
out and be Spider-Man for exactly one web swing.
I mean, I don't know about you, but I would fucking use it for that. So, Grasping Vine specifies that you conjure a vine. It's not sprouting from the ground; it sprouts from you. You can direct the vine to lash out at a creature within 30 feet, or in in place object, a stationary object. But if you go for a creature, that creature must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or be pulled 20 feet directly toward the vine. Until the spell ends, which it is concentration 1 minute, you can direct the vine to lash out at the same creature or another one as a bonus action on each of your turns.
Oh.
So
That'll
yes,
be
you
useless.
could web sling.
Yeah.
And Aiden is looking at all you guys. Okay, so I gotta know. Did you like
This is the best sandwich I've ever had.
Yeah, I don't think I've had a sandwich do that to me before. That's awesome.
it? I know
Or
it's
should I say
magic.
radical?
Hey, there you go. I like it. Good for marketing. It's magic in the mouth. It's Sand Wizard.
Shale just sighs heavily again, but doesn't say anything about it.
No, it's perfect.
Okay, so does anybody want the dessert?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Yeah, I've never heard of ice cream. So, like, you know.
I want to shake you.
Is it my fault
I can
or
see
the
him
fault of
using his
my...
hands right now.
Listen, Is it my fault or the fault of my environment?
Okay, fair enough. Stick around. We hook you up. Yeah, I don't know. That's what the kids say, right? Hook you up. I don't know. It sounds kind of morbid to me. And he's just like, I didn't get the ice cream. Okay, get the ice cream. He comes back, but he comes back with like just ice cream bowls, and he says, "Now I know that it all looks the same flavor, but it is not. It's whatever you wish it to be, but it comes with a twist. We call this the wild magic ice cream."
Oh god.
So, with whatever you make it, whatever flavor you imagine it to be, but there's always a little bit of a magical twist, and that's why a lot of the kids like it. But the parents are always, hey, my child is their hair changed. Okay, they ate the ice cream. It's popular though. But recommendation: we eat this outside.
Okay.
All right.
We have chairs and tables outside. I said, don't worry. And he guys, you guys outside. Sometimes these things can be a little funny, and woohoo. Sometimes but it's anyways. Eat up.
I offer it to Hema first. I offer her bowl first because I want to see what happens.
Sure.
Oh, no.
All right. So Hema takes a bit, like her chunk of the ice cream. Time to roll on the mild magic table.
Oh god.
Oh boy, here we go, y'all.
I'm using Spider's homebrew one that we had found, or that he had found on was it the D&D wiki?
I swear to God, if one of them is, you die now.
No, it is in the nuisance table.
Okay.
Okay.
Nuisancely die.
This is a nuisance to your party members. You die.
I love this one. This is perfect for
no.
Hema. Like she eats it, and like you see her pupils fucking dilate, and she just gets the fucking zoomies going everywhere.
Oh my god.
She had freedom of movement cast on her for 1 minute.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
There she goes.
Just like chasing her tail in a fucking circle. Aiden is loving it.
That's adorable.
Oh god. All right, who's next?
Yeah, I'll go.
All right. 80. Oh, this is kind of funny. Theodore, you just become a little tanner.
Huh. Okay.
Yeah, that lasts for a while.
Probably about the same time as a tan, I imagine.
Yep.
Well, neat.
Oh, look, he's
This
been to the
probably
beach.
This probably helps me fit a beauty standard somewhere.
Fuck that shit. We don't follow that here.
Huh? Oh yeah, you thought I followed that?
No.
Good. And I'm missing a finger, and he holds up his hand.
Hey, very cool. Okay, next.
Me.
Rob it.
You die.
You got. I rolled a 1.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. Oh no.
Where you are, you guys are sitting at a table, right? And just magically, almost like just like popping into existence, just a nice little, a puddle of grease appears underneath you guys, both underneath your seats and where your feet are. I need everybody to make dexterity checks against Robert's spell save DC.
Oh, what's my spell
Dexterity?
save DC?
Yeah,
Well, I got a 12. I know I failed.
21, baby.
Oh. 18.
18.
21.
21. What's your spell save?
16.
16.
I am on my ass.
Aiden, Dean, Theodore all fail, and they slip off the chairs and go under the table. Just okay. And like, Aiden holds up a finger and like points at Robert, like from under the table. That's one of the weirder ones. I'll get somebody to clean. Okay.
We have water. We got this.
It's a grease. It won't go away. You guys are now greased up for a bit.
No.
So moving, you will have issues. If you travel your full 30 feet, like for the day, for like an hour, I'll say, you will have to make a dexterity saving throw to not fall.
Oh my gosh.
All right, who's next?
Me.
You? Okay.
As I'm like laughing my ass off because I didn't fall.
I rolled a 7, and so hold on, I need to roll more stuff. So 2, 5, 9, 11. You feel like a bubbling in your stomach, and then you like give a little belch, and it tastes like alcohol. But
no.
you are now immune to intoxication for the next 11 days.
Oh, 11
I kind of already was. Well, okay.
Let's get into a drinking competition.
Drinking competition. Let's go.
Yeah.
The roll was immune to intoxication for the next 5d6 days.
Oh
So-
my god.
5d6.
You could go.
Holy shit, that's a death sentence for a dwarf.
Oh,
I love this.
Oh my god.
amazing.
All right, Shale.
All right. I feel like I should be a bit alarmed, but all right. I'll take a couple bites.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh no.
Oh, I'm fucked, aren't I?
I rolled a 60.
Uh-huh.
Approximately 100 gallons of water appear over your head, and those within 10 feet of you, is evenly distributed above everybody within the radius. So as you guys were greased, you guys just hear a whoosh sound. You all look up, and you all look at each other, and then it just falls on you.
Okay, but I want to do a thing. So I see this. I look up. I want to use my robe of stars.
Okay.
I want to bamf onto, I believe it's the astral plane.
Yeah, okay. You just out of existence, and everybody looks. Really? Whoosh.
Well, good
I'm gonna
news,
hold it.
fellas. We don't have grease on us anymore.
Good. That's a good news. We got the free shower. It's pretty good. Shale, you were in the astral plane, and it's just you. Like you pop into the space, just, and then you're just floating around.
All right, I'm gonna hold it for a 6 count, and then I'm gonna pop back.
Just, and back comes a Shale, but still covered in grease.
I thought as a Sorry, I thought it was. I managed to.
Oh, you managed to dodge, but not so much. Like you're still affected by the grease. It's just you didn't get the initial falling, which was just for funny haha giggles. But nonetheless, it's still the grease affected the entire area and affected everybody. Just the initial falling was the funny ha-has. I get to laugh at it. Dean gets. You guys see Dean like take the ice cream and he's like, "Oh, brain freeze! Ow! Not as bad as I thought it was." Oh, never mind. I'm fine. We're good. He just looks at you guys.
What happened to you?
Don't worry about it. I'm good.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So, that was fun. Says, hey, it's crazy. So, Dean is going to like grab Aiden. Here's how I'm imagining like just a seating arrangement here, just real quick. Like, Robert is sitting next to Dean, who Dean is sitting next to Aiden. Theodore is across from Robert, Ashale across from Dean, Val across from Aiden. Dean grabs Aiden by his forearm, and Robert, you can kind of see it as you know, everybody's kind of looking around all happy and whatnot. And then Dean grabs your thigh, Robert, and you hear in your head,
Robert?
Yeah.
and he says,
He's here.
and you look,
What?
you look to where Dean is looking, and you see that there is a man walking down the street towards the shop. Seems like he has like an apron on. Looks like he's going to work at the shop. And you trace him over, and you see that he's, you know, just wearing some common clothes. He seems to be like carrying some things with him. As you trace over his head, you see long, like dirty blonde hair, pointed elvish ears, and a pair of golden spectacles with a crack in the left lens. And he sees you, and you see him.
Oh my god.
Everything in his hands drop, and he disappears. And Dean says, "Grab that motherfucker!" And immediately fucking starts leaping over the table. And that's where we end the session. That's where we're ending session.
Holy shit.
Okay.
Oh, well then.
How neat.
I went to the danger zone. Hey, hey, friend, hey, hey,
Okay, I think we can start the episode.
And start.
And go. So, recap. You guys made your trip with Dean from Stillshore to Arginstead. Came across some minor things of interest. Found a poop wand.
Forgot about the poop one.
I didn't, because I looked through Spider's character sheet not too long ago. I'm like, oh yeah, poop wand.
Right.
Made it to Arginstead and met Dean's brother, Aiden. And Aiden was instantly the fan favorite in the room.
We love Aiden.
We love Aiden. And he was very helpful. He, without question, mostly because you guys had come with Dean, but still, without question, he saw you guys needed some assistance and was more than willing to give any information that he had. A good amount of it seemed to be fairly useful to you guys, and as celebration of just being around and Dean being with Aiden again, you guys went to Aiden's deli and ice cream shop, Sand Wizards, where you can purchase yourself a Sand Wizard.
Hell yeah.
The magical sandwiches and the wild magic ice cream, which was by far the best part of that entire session. I, the DM, declare it. And as you guys had some funny moments and enjoyed your time, that was all quickly sucked away, like a terrible vampire, as Dean had spoke into Robert's mind, saying, he's here. And at first, Robert had no idea what Dean could have meant until he looked up from the table and saw the man from his memories, the one who had killed him over a few decades ago. And as Robert made that connection, that person also seemed to make the same connection, drop their belongings, and quickly disappear. and we ended session with Dean yelling, "Grab that motherfucker!" And so we will be picking up at that exact moment of Dean scrambling over the table, his 50-year-old ass fucking scrambling over that table to try
Hauling ass.
to try and go grab that motherfucker that has seemingly disappeared. So I'll move you guys to the map.
Okay. I have a stupid, funny idea.
Oh,
All right, gang. So to remind you where you are, this is where Sand Wizards is.
Okay. Where the
And you
fuck
guys
are
were
minis?
in the little pavilion section, like right over here.
Okay, I don't remember. What
Oh, he
what our minis-
fucking.
Oh well.
And where did we see him / he vanished?
They were about like right here, Z's. You know, let me give you guys your minis because this is pretty close to scale and everything's up and whatever. But we'll make it work. Who gives a shit? That way you guys have a sense of where people are and who went where and shit.
Robin's dead.
Oh my god! Wait, why is he laying down?
If you want to take a nap,
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Robin, so
Oh, no.
eepy.
And then I didn't make a special mini for Dean, but I woulda, shoulda, coulda, and didn't.
well, there might be next time.
Yeah, there might be. Time we'll find out. And I didn't have one for Aiden either. So, oh no, Aiden, which one am I gonna make you? Because you're involved in this too, my friend.
Damn, Dean's skinnier than I thought.
Damn.
Damn.
It's the best miniature I got. There's no, like, Magic Man looking motherfucker. You know what? Yes, there is. This is Aiden. Close enough. You know the two of them apart. So, you guys were in this little pavilion section, sitting at that center table. So I'm just gonna kind of slap minis over here just so we can get an idea of distance and yada yada. Whoop. Whoop. Robert was over here. Dip, and zip, and zop, and Hema. There we go. Smacking it around a little bit. That'll do. And the individual in question, I don't know.
Wait,
Is this
invisible.
I'm putting down where you last saw them.
Okay.
So you last saw them here. And then quickly out of existence.
Okay.
And just for the funny hoo-has, I'll put Dean on the table.
Excellent.
Dean was dancing for a little bit. That's fine.
About to dance on a man's corpse.
Do a nice little jig.
So, immediately Dean is like over the table through. Oh, go for it.
Ah, shit. Got him.
And is like scrambling between Theodore, you, and Ashale, just moving as quickly as he can. This is probably good enough. And Aiden just is like bug-eyed, hands up, like as Dean is blazing through everybody here. And at this point in time, there have been some people that have collected outside of Sand Wizards and what have you, because there is a line and whatnot. And they just heard a man scream and furniture get knocked around, and there's now an angry 50-year-old man in the middle of the street.
There's gonna be more angry men, I promise.
So,
we're
there's
not-
no initiative happening right now.
Okay.
So, you guys may do as you please.
Yeah, I'm gonna run up next to Dean
Okay.
at this point.
Yep, you run up next to Dean.
Okay. So, just in case, I have blindsided 10 feet.
Yep.
Okay. Nothing.
Nothing. Like you stop in position. You. How can I describe how blind sight works? It's almost like you're extending your aura. You know, everybody's natural electromagnetic field. You know, like when somebody kind of gets close to you and you can you feel their hand next to you, but you may not be able to see it, but it still makes you all tingly. It's kind of like you expand that for a moment to feel the area around you. You feel Dean. You feel the stones that are 10 feet away from you that could be underneath your feet. You feel the wind, and it's almost like you can feel the noise happening around you and what directions it's going, but you don't feel another person.
Okay. In that case, have you ever heard of riot suppression via a hose, Gray?
Oh.
Yeah. I'm just gonna make a nice arc of water in the area around us, because if the fucker moves, we'll see the water move.
Very interesting. Now, excuse me. How far does the decanter shoot?
Let's see. A geyser 30 feet long and 1 foot wide, but I am kind of just doing a quick sweep rather than like an aimed thing.
Yeah. I'm just trying to see how, like, what distance this cone of you spraying around is gonna do. Okay, so you pop the cork of the decanter and geyser, and you spray it in every which direction, to which some people like start like backing up who were over in like this area here. And they don't understand exactly what's going on, and people are just kind of watching in confused borderline fear. They're not exactly sure what they should be afraid of yet. It's kind of like that point where you're seeing two people argue in the street and you're not sure what they're gonna do.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's at that point right now.
Okay.
But okay, so you do that. Anybody else?
Yep.
I'm gonna come join them, walking carefully.
Okay. Yeah.
Same.
I'm not gonna walk carefully. I'm gonna rabbit's hop over here.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, as you should.
Rabbit rocketing, like you get on the table, you rabbit hop, sending yourself forward. Kind of Aiden has to hold the table as you launch yourself. And you kind of do like on the now semi-slick stone, you kind of do a little slide. It's real cool. You do like the Akira slide for a moment.
Hell yeah.
Robbie, you basically slide into the position where this person was. And like you kind of stick your hands out expecting them to kind of be somewhere nearby. There's nothing.
I got an idea.
Okay.
I'm going to pull out my Chekhov's gun, the poop wand,
Oh no.
and I'm going to cast Detect Magic.
Interesting. The Chekhov's gun.
Chekhov's shit.
Poop wand. It's just that combination of words.
That's spectacular. I know.
Okay. So what are you doing with this Chekhov's gun?
I'm going to cast Detect Magic and see if I can see a faint aura
Okay.
of the invisible man.
And how far reaching do that go?
30 feet.
30 feet. Okay. I need to check a few things now. Oh. Okay. As you hold up the poop wand, and the bulb begins to give like this little gentle glow above you. Everybody is looking around every which direction. I'm gonna have everybody roll perception check for this, actually.
Oh no.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh god.
Bonk.
Whoa.
22.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Sick.
Okay. 20.
Wow.
Non-nat 20.
Mine's a
Okay.
2. Okay. I got really confused because mine said 2, but it was like on 12? I don't know.
Oh.
Okay, that was weird.
It wasn't sure which one to declare.
Oh.
Okay, so Robert with the 22 and Shayla with the 20. Dean, You did okay. Not as good as a 20 or a 22. So I'm going to rely on you guys for this one here. Robert on special heightened alert, knowing who this person is to him and knowing just the situation. You are looking every fucking which corner. And you do not see any glowing aura. And you look to a Shale for confirmation. And Shale, you're looking everywhere. You're looking in the street. You're even looking on the roof that's behind you. Nothing.
Fuck. Okay. I look at him and just shake my head. Okay.
Dean yells back to Aiden. Aiden, get over here. And he's like, okay, I'm coming. Okay, so does anybody want to explain what the fuck is happening? Because you're kind of doing this in front of my shop.
Okay, short of long. That guy sucks. He killed one of us once, kind of, almost. Got real close.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dean holds on to him. Holds on to his arm. Aiden, and just like says his name and looks him in the eyes. Says, "Okay, you do what you need to do. I'm gonna go do the damage control," and points over at the customers outside. And he says,
"Yeah, good call."
You see him clap his hand. Okay, everybody, nothing to see here. And his voice kind of gets lost within the more gentle murmurs and lower tones that he takes with people to try to have everybody understand what has just gone on here. And whatever tale he weaves, he will weave. So, going back to you guys, Dean's looking at all of you.
I got nothing. I don't know what this guy is.
Well, he was here.
Yeah. Also indicative by the shit he left behind.
As Dean looks on the ground.
I am going to go look at that immediately.
Yep. You poke through the stuff a little bit, and you see, first and foremost, that there was a packed lunch. It seemed like it was in like a glass bowl that had a wicker cover to it that has shattered. It had salmon, rice, and broccoli. I don't know why I picked that, but there it is.
I mean, it sounds nice.
There was a book. Just looks like a novel of some kind. If you want me to come up with a random name for a book, I can. I didn't think about it until now. But
yeah, what's the name?
It's Fantasy fucking Sex in the City. There we go. Reality in the Night. It's part 1.
Whoa.
Wow.
Shale will pick it up, look at the back cover, flip through it, wrinkle her nose, and just like put it back with the pile.
Jesus
That
Christ.
bad?
Well, it's certainly not my cup of tea.
Oh, good.
I don't know. I mean, that Dragonborn on the cover's a little hot.
I'm just gonna side-eye him for a moment.
Men can be hot too.
Not in a like. You realize I'm married.
That doesn't mean.
Everybody looks. What? Even Dean's like, wait a minute. You know what? Unpacking that later.
Yeah, whatever. You don't have to fight him. Whatever.
Dean goes up and looks through the clothes and the extra pair of clothes that are here as well. And says,
Oh, I thought.
For a moment, I thought he just fucking.
like you went fucking buck-ass naked.
Bamfed out of his clothes and everything just fell to
Listen,
the floor.
isn't that the original Invisible Man? That was how he had to get around.
Yeah. Had to unwrap himself.
Horrifying. Anyways,
Yeah. But
chaos is high tonight, y'all.
Oh my god. Yeah, he looks through the clothes and looks to you guys.
They're clean. I cannot glean anything else from this.
Was there a bite of the sandwich?
Looks.
You can do your like spooky magic.
I mean, the whole blood thing to find somebody can only be done like once a year.
Oh,
So
I actually did not know that.
can't do it again. At least for a while.
Noted.
But
Didn't you do it twice?
well,
Different people.
Yeah, different people. Different people once a year.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry. As your best friend, I should have known that.
Right. What? Wait.
Oh, God.
God
Shale
damn it.
coughs and looks away to hide her smile.
Son of a bitch. Anyway.
I can't believe you cheated on me.
Oh my God.
Nothing is fine.
Well, I don't know where the guy could have gone, but he couldn't have gone very far.
And Dean's gonna go loop around and kind of leave you guys to your own devices for a moment.
Is there anything else in the shit that he dropped?
Investigation check.
Oh, hello. Yes, please. Hold. Investigation. Oh, non-nat 20.
Non-nat 20. Very nice.
It's the second tonight.
Yeah. Okay. Looking at the clothes a little bit further, they were folded inside out. So you put them right side out again. You can see that it's like the white and like pale blue uniform shirt that Aiden makes his employees wear.
Oh my God, he's fucking employed here.
Uh-huh.
Shut the fuck up. All right, Aiden.
and Aiden's like, okay, everybody, hold on. Enjoy your meals. I'll be back. And he comes his way over. Yeah?
Elven man, golden spectacles. Does that description ring a bell?
Gonna have to give me a little bit more than that.
He
Robert.
works for you. He kind of looks like a bitch.
He looked like a bitch.
Okay, now that you mention it, there is a twink that worked for me like that.
Oh my God, Aiden.
Damn, all right.
Listen, I call it as I see it. But and he sees the shirt in hand. Oh. Okay. Here. Come on. And he kind of like brings you guys like to the other side of the pavilion to continue this conversation. Okay, so hold on. Let me think about. Was he supposed to be on job today? He was. Okay. Man, I can't say young man. But his name is Alima. Alima. He's gonna have a hard time saying this with his accent. Goulet? Goulet? I just call him Alima. I don't try if I don't want to butcher his name. But Alima, he's yes, he's an elf. He just started to work in here. Not too long ago. I want to say month ago. But he had come in before. He'd come in, get the sandwiches, and maybe some ice cream, and then he would go. Well, on the occasion, no, now that I think about it, he used to stay every so often to sit in the store or outside. But he said I don't remember much of him coming in for the job. I know that I was here. He asked to speak to the owner. I spoke with him, and he said that he wanted to work here. He needed a little bit of a change of pace. So I said, sure. Are you a criminal? He said, no. And I said, okay. And that was it.
Unfortunately, the background checking could use some work.
Well, obviously. I mean, you guys want to kill him, and so does Dean. That's a problem.
Did you at least get where he lives, or?
I can find out. I have an encyclopedic knowledge of all my employees.
We need to know that soon, because I would guarantee he's going to be trying to get out of town now.
Okay, yeah, sure. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't ask all those things. It's just if people want to work, they can. But I will see what I can do. Let me ask the other employees. Maybe they know. We can find out. But you do your searching. I'll do mine. And if I can't find anything, I'll go to the school. I got friends in the school. And they kind of run the city. Majocracy. Go figure. I'll see what I can do. Okay, but you do what you need to. And Dean wraps around again, and Aiden kind of pokes at him. If you need to, hold on. Here, I always have these just in case. In case I need to communicate with somebody across the distance. He goes into his pouch and pulls out little sending stones. These are on loan.
Oh.
So one of you,
Thank you.
I don't care. Here you go. So if I find out anything, I'll let you know. And if you find out anything, let me know. Okay?
Sure.
Okay. Look, listen.
If no one else takes it, I will.
Sure. Here. You have a sending stone. And Item puts it in his pocket. Look, I don't like the idea of somebody who murdered working in my store, but I especially don't like the idea that, given what you guys are dealing with, I don't like it. I just don't like everything. Okay, it's just. Let me go.
Well, neither do we.
Let me go ask. And he immediately runs his way inside, and Dean gets a little bit of a smirk. That's always him. Shit gets a little, lopsided, and he gets a little freaked out. He was never a fighter. And I'm not saying that to be derogatory towards my brother. He's very good at what he does, and when he needs to get down and dirty, he will. But I haven't seen him like this in a while. Anyways. Alright, so what the fuck do we have? We know that he works here.
Not much.
Right?
Yes.
We got a bad romance book and a packed lunch that's full of glass.
Wait a minute. Is there a bookmark in the romance book?
Yes.
Fuck.
Oh.
How deep in there? How many pages?
Looks like just started-ish, 30 pages in.
He could have just gotten this. We could ask the bookstore.
I mean, maybe?
Yeah, we could say we found it. And it looked like it was newly purchased. So maybe they'd know.
Yeah.
It could work.
It's worth a shot if we can find the right bookstore.
Is there any mark of sale in this book anywhere?
I'm thinking about that. Mark of sale, no. Shit.
Is it a library book?
Damn, I didn't even think of that as a DM, but now I'm like, that's neat.
Yeah.
You son of a bitch.
This smut book that you wrote in here as a half joke is going to be the crux of this investigation.
Oh, yeah. You're going to have to
Smoking gun.
invent a fucking library.
Oh, God, that's clever as hell, but I'm going to have to say no.
Damn.
That was a good thought, though. Take an inspiration for also making me think.
Yay.
Congratulations to Spider for being the player that most often gets inspiration with the most creative plays.
Yeah. Dean pipes in. All right, so bookstore. How many bookstores could there be in the city? Right? What, 3?
I'm
5?
going to look at him very deadpan and say, "This is a majocracy."
Oh, fuck.
That's player laughing, not a shale.
Okay. 10. Maybe.
Triple that, I'd argue. If not more.
Okay. Not every business here is going to be a bookstore.
Have you seen the size of the city?
A lot of places will be bookstores.
Okay, yeah, but not all of them can be put right. Like, right?
Theodore questioning his fucking mortality suddenly. It's just via bookstore.
I don't know.
Like,
Mages quite like their books.
Okay, but there can't be that many that. Right?
Well, we know there's at least one business that isn't. And I'm going to gesture to the ice cream and sandwich place.
Well, I don't think these. Yeah, I don't think these dorks would eat books. So.
Okay. Bookstore guy employed here. Look, if I've learned anything from finding people, the moment they realize they've been had, you have between 24 and 48 hours before they fucking leave. So I said we got that amount of time.
Timed quest! Start!
Yippee.
Could be less if he knows that we're looking for him. I would argue that we might have as little as 12 hours.
Would Eyes in the Sky help at all?
Dean gives a thumbs up.
Probably, yeah.
Well, I still have the horn. I can play a tune in any of your ears if I see anyone suspicious.
Yeah, go for it.
Worth a shot.
All right, Hema. Ready?
Give open jaw and it gets a little down so you can get on her back easier. And when you're saddled up, you guys see Hema takes a little running start, and the sound of her beating wings kind of echoes throughout the street a little bit. And there are people in the street who see this and some people duck. And there's a guard that's just on patrol and sees the Dragon Knight fucking go into the sky. And the rest of you guys hear Dragon Knight something. What are they doing here? What's going on? And Dean says, in hindsight, not exactly subtle, but better have the eye in the sky.
Well, I think subtlety rather went out the window when we shouted for people to stop that man, and then Theodore proceeded to hose the city street down. So,
yeah, all right.
I believe we're going loud with it.
Okay, but it was a good idea.
It was. Unfortunately, I still don't know whether he teleported or simply just made himself invisible. Actually, you know what, DM? Did I see him disappear?
No, your back was to him. The only person who did see it was Robin and Dean.
Okay.
Aiden was barely paying attention.
Okay. God dang it. Could I try and use arcane spell lore from the description of how he disappeared to tell if he teleported or if he just disappeared, vanished and made himself invisible?
Sure.
Okay.
We'll give it to you.
I will ask. I'll ask for a description, and just try and figure it out from 24.
Okay.
I also have a +7, so.
Holy guacscapoli.
Holy shit! The wizard does the wizard.
I thought I was about to roll hard, terrible. So.
Talking to Robert and to Dean, this person seemingly just kind of upped and vanished, leaving nothing, besides what they had dropped behind. They noticed no somatic components, not even verbal components. So if this was a spell, something was missing.
Yeah, no, this is probably a magic item, isn't it? Some kind of magic item that they had.
I will say with a 24, it's either a magic item or perhaps a racial ability.
Oh, all right. I wasn't expecting racial ability, but all right, I'll keep that in mind. I will relay that to the group that it feels likely that either there's something that he can, or some type of magic item that he can utilize, or perhaps something that his race allows him to utilize. Do we know what race he was? I know we discussed elf, I believe.
Yeah, elf.
Elven?
As far as what subspecies of elf, unsure, but elf.
Or even if it, too could be a fucking changeling for all we know.
That is true. We don't know. Anyways, all right, so some kind of magic item, but that's not going to be able to tell me whether he disappeared or teleported then, because it wasn't an actual spell, it was an item.
Yes, it was not an actual spell.
Okay, well, I did learn something. I just didn't learn as much as I wanted. Ah, well, that works still. All right.
So most likely he went invisible because he dropped his stuff, right? Because he would have teleported, the stuff would have gone with him.
True.
Well, if he say how to ring that he needed to twist and he needed both hands free for that, he would have just dropped all of his shit, twisted the ring, and been gone. So, not necessarily.
Okay.
Yo, DM.
Yes.
Sorry.
No.
I was gonna say, I know we keep on, like, trying to figure out the exact meaning of forensics.
Mm-hmm.
But would this be considered almost a crime scene where forensics would be useful to, like, see if we could maybe even get a direction of where this guy went?
I'm honestly going to tell you just straight up, there is not going to be much hope in the way of direction, even just by this location alone. Like, I could make you roll, but the outcome's going to be the same. Like, you're not going to be able to gain a direction from this small locale.
Okay.
Yeah.
Theodore,
Yeah, what?
I have the dumbest idea.
I'm always down to hear it.
Good sign.
But our
Where
dumb
the
ideas
fuck is that
always work.
They do. They have worked 2 out of 2 times, I think.
Yes.
So, yeah.
You remember when I turned you into a rabbit?
Yeah, why?
What if I turned you into some sort of tracking dog? And you can tell by the scent on his clothes that he left behind. And try to find him.
Oh my god.
Hey, wait a minute.
Right?
Michelle's pinching the bridge of her nose, but she does look intrigued.
I mean, that isn't the worst idea we've come up with. We came up with Ice Boat. This is like...
Ice
This
Boat
is
worked.
grounded.
It's incredible.
Ice Boat worked, so this has to work.
Iceboat did indeed work, didn't it?
Ice Boat worked, and it worked good. Yeah, I mean...
Yeah.
You can change me back on a whim, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, of course, yeah.
Like, I'll be able to help you guys out if something gets hairy.
Yeah. I mean, you're gonna get hairy. But yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So unless anybody else has any other idea. All right.
No, I don't.
Tracking dog it is.
Okay. All right. So Dean's piping in here. So hold on. Let's just say the tracking dog thing doesn't work. We have limited time. Should we... I hate to bring this up, but should we split up?
To cover more ground?
To cover more ground.
If we think we can find the bookshop while these two go hunting with the scent dog idea, I wouldn't be against it, but we would not be an easy distance of reaching each other in case something were to happen.
No, we wouldn't. So, look, I'm more than fine handling myself. So, if you're gonna stick with me, I think you'll be fine. If anything, give the sending stone to the rabbit and the dog, because they'll be closer to Aiden, probably.
Yes. All right. Well, is that what we want to do?
Sounds like a pretty good idea.
Yeah,
I'm gonna dig the sending stone out.
So long as no one's like actually alone. Although I think Val's fine. Too high up for that fucker to reach.
Val has Hema.
Yeah.
Hold on. Boy. Can I see Val?
Yeah, you can see Val. She's just basically like a dot in the sky flying around.
Is that within 100 feet per message?
I guess that's up to Val here. like how low would you be?
I feel like low enough because I would still want to see my friends and see if like they find anything and their reactions.
Okay. So then we'll say message.
I'm gonna just cast message and be like, have you seen anything yet?
Perception check.
Oh god. That's a 10.
I will also allow Hema on this as well.
Ooh.
Because you're both searching and Hema can identify a person.
What? 20. Let's go. Nope, that's a 4.
Oh, no.
Ouch.
Yeah, even with like any bonuses that he would have, probably no better than you. So that's a solid no.
Mm-hmm.
He must have a really tasty looking seagull.
Probably. No, God.
Just feathers sticking out of the dragon's mouth.
Okay, well, you may as well turn me into a dog now.
Hell yeah. All right.
So, just so you understand how polymorph works, the intelligence, wisdom, and charisma, actually all the scores, I'm sorry, of that person turn to the one of the animal you are turning them into.
Okay.
I will say, for funny ha-has of it, that Theodore will be able to recognize friends. And will be able to, it will be just a dog. So, as you tell a dog, search or sit, stay, shit, who knows. Theodore will be able to listen to those commands. But I am taking into consideration Theodore.
Yep.
So if Theodore sees a squirrel,
Oh, Jesus. All
he's
right.
gonna need to make a saving throw.
Yeah. But I mean, we're going for a specific like breed of like hunting dog, yeah? Like,
Sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
Tracking dog. We'll give
yeah,
that.
yeah.
I don't exactly know. I think there's just like Mastiff TM of like dog variety in D&D.
I
Yeah,
was
there isn't
thinking
much.
bloodhound because that would look the funniest, and also they're good at tracking.
Oh my god!
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's true. So let's Mastiff, because I know this just like that's the stat block of dog TM. Okay, so yeah, you can turn Theodore into dog. I will actually switch out for dog mini. Because that would be funny.
Also, question.
Yes.
I am a small rabbit.
Uh-huh.
Could I ride Theodore
Oh my
as he's
god.
running
Oh
around?
my lord.
Unironically, yes. Because here's rules as written thing for people at home. Gnomes, halflings, and other creatures that are dictated as small can ride a medium beast as a mount. Rabbit is considered small. The Mastiff is considered medium, or the Bloodhound is considered medium. So yes,
Let's go.
can absolutely work. I'm gonna actually make this a unique, a unique creature here, and let's rename it to Therodog.
Hell yeah, Therodog!
Therodog will give.
T-Dog in the house.
Okay, Jay, you will have control of Therodog, and I'll get rid of Therodor here for a moment. Therodog.
Oh my god.
Out of all the things that I expected tonight, Therodog was not it.
I told you it'd do something so fucking out of the left field you would have never guessed.
Incredible. Okay,
Also,
gang.
oh,
Yeah.
guys, don't forget the sandwich buffs from last time, because I
Yes.
still have Radical Reuben.
Please
what
remember
is
your
my buff?
buffs.
I wrote it down.
I
for you.
have temp HP.
Yes,
Oh,
you,
yeah.
you and Val have temp HP, which I gave you guys varying temp HP values.
I wrote them down
and
already.
Dean and Theodore had the plus D4, if I recall.
Yeah, 1d4 to all checks related to straying.
And Robin had Grasping Vine.
Oh my god!
I could have tried to use that. Well, it's any creature that I can see.
Yeah, that you could see, and he was gone by the time that you would have had the reaction to, to do it.
Damn.
But now you know. You have the equivalent of the Indiana Jones whip.
Oh my god.
And you're riding a dog. God, I need this image. Where's a Nazi to punch?
Can
We're looking for him.
Can I use my cloak of what was that?
Disguise?
Cloak of disguise? Was it?
No, you have the Cloak of Many Fashions.
The cloak of many fashions. Can I use that to do like the coat and the hat from Indiana Jones, or does it have to be a cloak?
You know what? Wait, Dean has the hat of disguise, so he's gonna because actually, this is a thought that he would have. He'd take the hat off and give it to you. It looks like a flat cap currently, but he says,
So imagine anybody or anything that you want to be. This will make you that. If this guy is your killer, which as far as we know he is, he's gonna recognize you first and foremost. So, here.
and he puts it on your head.
Oh.
So
I want to. I want to be a 3 foot tall Indiana Jones.
Oh my gosh. Oh,
just
no.
halfling Indiana Jones. Oh no.
Ba-ba-da-ba, ba-ba-da.
Would that just be Indiana Jones?
God.
Because it's less. It's not Jones, it's just Joan.
Oh my god.
It's okay. I'm set to be executed for my pun crimes tomorrow.
Just look up the spell Disguise Self in case you wouldn't want it for anything else. And also so I can keep some shit in mind. But it works like any illusion bullshit. You can change your clothes, it can change how you look and everything, but it doesn't hold up to physical inspection, basically.
Okay.
So if somebody was to, go for the high five and they feel, fur, they're like, that's not a 3 foot Indiana Jones.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Oh.
Fucking incredible. So, with the party splitting up, right about now, it's about, we'll say, like, mid-afternoon for all intents and purposes of time frame. So we will do one group at a time. We got Val and Hema as Eye in the Sky. We got Dean and Ashale as Operation Book Club, and Theradog and 3 foot Indiana Jones as
Amazing.
as Sniffer Squad. So who do we want to get out of the way first?
Let's get book club first. Not because I'm working on something.
Oh, Christ. Okay. All right. Sure. Book club.
Book club it is. All right. So here, I'll just kind of move everybody like out of the way here. We're going to do it in tidbits, so we're not going to do like one group for the entire duration. We're just going to keep bouncing back and forth a little bit. That way everybody stays involved here.
I got you.
So for book club, where would you like to start with your investigation? I guess like, as much as the NPC is a part of this, his opinions come second.
Yep, I know. Okay, so book clubs, or book club, book stores in the area. I'm honestly just gonna look for like the nearest general bookseller.
Okay.
That would be kind of within a block or so, because that might give us kind of an idea of what direction to go in.
Okay.
If he grabbed it on his way to work or something like that.
Got it. Okay. So, this is just going to take a little bit of wandering. Actually, well, Dean will ask for, like, directions towards one.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I might ask, like, a guard or something.
Yeah, he's just gonna kind of go up to... Honestly, Dean's not that fucking good at this shit. He's just gonna go up to a random person.
And just say,
You there, random NPC.
Hey, you, question. Bookstore, nearest one. Got an idea?
And then they just kind of like point in a direction and say, it's the first one on your right over that way.
Cool, thanks. That way. I'm not good at this.
I was going to say excellent people skills, but
No.
never mind.
No, don't give me that credit.
So you guys will kind of head down the street. We'll say you can grab you and slap you like all the way down like here. In this little this little section.
Oh, that's where I am.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
So we'll have this kind of be reduced to roles for the most part, not so much role playing, because you're going to be talking to a lot of people and going a lot of places. So you have information gathering, don't you? Or not?
I do have information gathering.
This is the role for you then.
Hell yeah. Watch me fucking bomb it. Nope, that's a 17.
Okay, 17, not bad. I'm gonna have Dean rolling on the side as well. Ooh. This first bookstore that you enter, the closest one to the proximity of where everything has gone down. The clerk and a few other employees in there, welcome you and whatnot. And I don't know, like, unless you have any specific questions that you would like answered, I'm just gonna kind of hand wave a lot of how this goes.
The only real question that I want to know, or first off at least, is did you guys sell this book, or was it sold elsewhere? Trying to find the owner. I'm gonna say that I'm trying to find the owner, because I am. That's the truth.
Yeah. No, that's very true. And they look at it and kind of give like a little like hoity scoff in the manner of, you don't sell this shit here.
Well, sorry I bothered to darken your doorstep then, if you don't sell such trash. And I will.
I'm sorry, I rolled so poorly for Dean. I have to do this part.
What's so bad about it? Book's a book.
Hell yeah, Dean.
Oh my god. Just a weary put upon sigh as Ashael like pats his shoulder and says, "Oh, let's not get into that discourse
Smut
right
is
now."
legitimate art. Anyway.
And like as you say that, like you can see like they're about to give like a deep breathed like explanation to Dean. And he, like
no need to worry.
You start to drag him out. What's your passive perception again?
Passive perception, good. Hold please. Passive perception is 16.
16, that's enough. As you guys are walking out, Dean like looks over his shoulder and he just like reaches towards one of the books that are like on the shelf on display and just like knocks it over and then walks out.
Okay, yes. Yeah, no, I'm just quietly laughing as we get back out to the street. All right.
He thinks you didn't notice.
Settle my shoulders, dust myself off. Well, that was a bust. Let's find the next place.
Yeah. All right.
He pulls out like a little napkin that he got from the sandwich shop, and he's got a pencil. He's like, number 1, nothing.
I have a question actually about the book.
Yep.
Does it look secondhand or does it look like it's new?
Oh, okay. Very interesting. Well, your passive investigation is through the roof. That's like 20, right?
21.
Yeah. Okay. You don't need to roll then. This is relatively new. Like, you can see that the front couple pages have been like bent over from the early stages of reading, but like this is a hardcover. It's got it's got the like that old like cardboard and like cloth covering to it. If that makes sense. It wasn't cardboard then, but
yeah, I got you though.
Yeah, it looks relatively new.
Okay, then we are not necessarily looking for a secondhand bookstore. We are looking for a bookshop that sells new as well as secondhand at the very least.
Yes.
Okay.
Right on.
That is what I wanted to know.
That will narrow down your investigation greatly.
Hell yeah! All right.
We'll leave that as part 1 to your fun little investigation. So we will go to Eye in the Sky next, Overwatch, where I'm gonna have you guys doing. You know what? Sam, if you would like to move your mini to like a quadrant of the city that you would like to investigate, that will dictate what you find or don't find.
Sure.
Okay. So
Yeah.
cool. Sounds good. So then you and Hema both make perception checks, please.
Mine's a 14, and hers will be. What is it again? Wherever this is, +2. Oh my god, Hema.
Hey, all right, Hema.
21.
21, very nice. With your 14, you're getting the view of the like the entrance area to the city, one of the bigger ones. You will see that there is this is actually kind of giving you a layout of the city as well. This is like a very complex like inn and tavern section over here. The smithy over here. Guard towers and guard shacks just kind of meandered around. But yeah, so you get the big view of this area, and there is like there's a ruler, like guild hall. The overall, just like this is where all the merchants come to drop off their stuff and to sell things early. There also seems to be like an outdoor eating venue of some kind. Plenty of like sewer entrances around here, specifically around this area. But all in all, there's either like a few houses or just a shit ton of stores and shops of all degrees. Looking around, there's a lot of people moving in and out through here, especially during this time of day. You see a lot of newcomers coming through. There's a lot of workers milling about and carts moving through. You don't notice anything. And truthfully, neither does Hema. Hema, honestly, more than anything, is going to witness like purse snatching, more or less. But like that's up to you if you want to do anything about that. But that's pretty much all that's noticed in this area.
Okay.
Well, Hema notices purse being snatched. Hema says not food, doesn't care. All right, so then we'll go to Sniffer Squad down below.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
This is gonna be interesting. Okay, Sniffer Squad, how you doing this?
From what I understand, we were gonna have Theradog sniff the dropped clothes and see if we can't pick up a trail.
Okay. Sounds good. All right.
Even a way back to this guy's house, like while he walked here, would be a lead.
Yeah.
Okay. So because you are dog, just look up the Mastiff stat block for yourself, Jay. That way you know what you're working with here.
Sure. Where would I find? Is that something I'd find in D&D Beyond?
Yes. So if you go into your character sheet, extras, and then like add an extra or whatever, you can type in Mastiff, Mastiff, and it should pop up.
Well, I can only see armor class, hit point, speed, and challenge.
Click on it when it's in your extras. It should give you the full stat block.
Oh, okay. When it needs to be in my extras. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. Neat. Mastiff has advantage on perception checks that rely on hearing or smell. Sweet.
That's your biggest thing with a perception of +3.
Oh.
Yes. Okay. So let's roll. Oh wait, roll 2 because it's advantage.
Yep.
Yeah. That's a nat 20, baby.
Oh my god.
Yo!
Yes.
Wow.
That was on the first roll too. Oh no, that was the second roll. Wait. Oh no. Okay, so the first wall you still got. I was gonna say, did the advantage help you there? I wasn't sure. But hey, nat 20. Okay. Fucking excellent. So Robin, as you get on Theradog and put the cloth right into his snoot, what do you say to him to get going? I gotta know.
I just go, yeah, and then I hold on to my hat.
It's not like kazoo.
Oh no, Sombrero. Remind me, please, if we can find a kazoo cover of Indiana Jones, that'd be great.
It's gotta exist.
It has
We'll
to.
make one.
And if not, then we will make one ourselves. As in we, I mean me. Theradog, you go bolting off. You have this man's scent. Now, the question is, where would you like to bolt? Because you have two options here. Both of them are pretty strong because this was pretty significantly early ago. So one goes in like this direction-ish, we'll say. We'll give like the general direction here. And the other goes this direction pretty clearly.
Okay.
Right, I'll move you back. That way you can make like your choice. There you go. Bye.
Okay, so one goes towards what looks like these residential areas, and one goes towards the school.
Yeah, the market and the school. Versus the way that you guys had actually come from.
Shit. I don't know, man. Where's my D2? I'll decide that way. I'm a dog.
I'm a dog.
I'm a dog. Maybe my D2 is missing forever. Uh-oh.
Whatever, I'll just roll a die. Evens will go towards market, odds will go towards docks and residential. Sound fair?
Sounds fair.
Okay. That's evens.
Okay. So, you start heading towards... That was the residence, right? I was making sure that I had my notes.
Evens was market.
Oh, market.
I
Okay.
believe.
Fuck, you don't even remember?
Nope.
I don't remember either. Listen,
That's the special little thing about my little brain. I can say a thing and not like the words as soon as they leave my mouth, word by word. I do not remember. The sounds that have left me are gone.
Jesus.
Echoes on the wind.
Jesus H. Christ.
same.
Incredible. All right, so we'll just say that was the market stuff. All right. So you go bolting off with Robert on your back, and you end up in this, like in the main area here. Now it gets a little fuzzy because there's a bunch of people who are already around. Excuse me. Robert, make perception check.
Oh.
You specifically, because Theradog is a little preoccupied here.
Yeah. 14.
14. Okay. So as you're looking around the market area, people are definitely eyeing you up. Like, what is this little halfling guy doing on a dog who's running around? There are a number of people, not only just buyers and merchants, but you're also seeing young individuals as well who all seem to be in like a uniform of some kind, cloaks, real wizard get up looking kind of stuff, or at least arcane inclined individuals. There is little variation around the uniforms, and it seems to be in like the cuffs of their sleeves, where some of them are different colors than others that you're seeing. You're not exactly sure what that means or what that stands for, but it's something that you're clocking. Just as anything that stands out in a crowd, these potential students, probable students, definitely do. But Theradog, with that natural 20, you are not distracted whatsoever, and you have a beat on the scent of this guy. And
Fuck them kids, I'm out.
fuck them kids. You're running up the stairs. You kind of lose it for a second and start sliding on the stone, almost falling off the edge, but then you catch yourself.
Oh boy.
Ooh.
And immediately dart your way up towards the school. Now, I'm going to say the natural 20 both is a benefit and a deficit to you. As Theradog is a dog and is on the trail. So Robert, you notice that the school is guarded. And Theradog is taking you right down the middle.
Oh.
I try to wrap my arms around his neck and kind of like rein him like a horse.
Animal handling check.
Oh boy.
God.
Hey, does the D4 and my strength have anything to do with this?
He's not grappling you.
Okay. Thank God.
13. 13.
I mean, I know it's my friend that's
Yeah,
doing this.
you know it's your friend. So yeah, well, I'll say that's good enough for sure. So with the 13, as like you hear guards yelling out to you of commands of stop, halt, and what the fuck are you doing? You grab Theradog by the neck and just kind of and Theradog stops just short of reaching like the precipice of like this little courtyard, and immediately like guards start closing in on you. These guards have fairly large like kite shields, and they now have long swords drawn. They are all in plate mail.
Fucking Christ.
Uh-oh.
And they're not like in a battle stance, but they do have swords kind of at the ready. And you also see across the way 2 other individuals who seem to be a little bit more arcane inclined, like pull out wands from the distance, and you see that. And one of the guards addresses you.
What the fuck are you doing?
Did you see an invisible man run through here? Well, wait, of course you haven't.
Invisible man.
Yes. We, he stole something from me, and we're on his trail, me and my boy here, and we're trying to find him. We got a scent, and I think he might have snuck into your, school.
Josiah, did you see an invisible man coming through?
That was a bad word.
No, I don't think that I did. And they kind of like there's an adjustment of the armor.
Okay, buddy. So you on the trail of some invisible man with
Yes.
your dog,
Yeah,
and you think that he came into the school.
I know that I did.
I
He's good.
continue sniffing at the spot,
We got a scent.
like that we stopped at.
Okay. So what are you, a bounty hunter, PI? What?
No, I just told you that he took something important from me. It was a special artifact given to me by a friend, and I'm really, really trying to look for it. And it's just, I'm really trying to get into here, and I'm trying to use fast talk to convince him. And trying to like jumble up my words and try to confuse him up.
Yeah, okay, do you use your sub skill? Yeah, absolutely.
Woo! Do I get to reroll all the 3?
You do. 1 through 3. You
Oh
roll.
my god. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
it's a freebie. Hell yeah.
Sub skills are fun.
Ooh.
Ooh, 15.
15.
You can luck it.
Good.
Or
Could
you
lower.
did get inspiration.
Or your bend luck, tides of chaos bullshit, whatever the fuck you have.
He's
One
got
of
like
your
20
three
different ways
different
to
luck
fuck
things.
with a result he didn't like.
I'm gonna use lucky.
Okay.
All right. Come on.
Do you want to go with me? Oh no.
Now
Oh my
what?
god. Oh my god. Do you get to reroll that?
No, the lucky roll takes the place.
I knew it would.
This is insanely bad luck.
Now Ben Luck and use an inspiration. Let's get nuts.
Oh my god.
My god.
Don't waste anything on it. I know that they say you can't crit fail in skills. I say fuck you. Yes, they can.
Oh
buddy.
no. Oh
That
no.
was such a good thought, though. It was a really good thought. Just 3 shit rolls in a row. There was one less shit than the others.
15 would have probably done something.
I'm talking about like just dice roll it together because he rolled a 3, then a 6,
yeah.
and now a nat 1.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. So as like you're trying to fast talk, the 2 guards kind of like step in front of you and like just put the swords like kind of down like at ground level and like start like kind of pushing you back. Okay, look. If there is somebody who managed to get into this very secure school, then we will find them. And just for you, I'll make sure that we do a search of the school. And if we happen to find somebody who is not supposed to be there and who happens to have some interesting material pieces amongst their person, I think I'll remember who you are.
Please. We can find him really fast. We have his scent. Who's the name of the brother?
Aiden?
Aiden gave it to me. I really need to find it. It's very important.
Aiden? Like the guy who owns the sandwich shop down below?
Yes.
We have the sending stone.
You do have the sending
Robin
stone.
has the sending stone. I gave it over
This
to
is
him.
very much a lie, though.
yeah, at a certain point. Look, we will actually we will look in the school, okay? But for now, are you from here, my friend? Are you from here?
No.
Okay. So, are you aware that Arginstead is a majorcracy?
No.
Okay. So you see this is a school, right? But it's also the Capitol building.
Okay.
So as much as I want to believe you and your story, the chances of somebody getting in here who is not supposed to is quite low. Now, is it possible? Sure, I won't say that it's impossible. Right, Josiah? The other individual and the plate mail nods. So, we'll look. Especially since your hound seems to definitely have the scent of something fresh. We'll look. We'll do that for you. Okay?
I wonder
But I can't let you in.
if they'd let the dog in.
Could you lead the dog and the dog could go in with you?
Persuasion check.
Okay.
I'm gonna say the DC's high because you rolled a nat 1.
Oh, it was hovering over the 20.
Oh.
Fuck.
Damn.
Oh shit.
I'll look real cute.
Give him the Puss in Boots eyes.
Oh.
Takes off the hat and everything.
Don't take
Turns
off the
into
hat,
a
though.
rabbit. Hey, what the fuck? No, we have our own way of finding people. Okay, so do you know what this individual looks like? I'll ask you that much.
Oh shit, should I?
I mean, you know enough. You've got a quick look at the guy. I'll say you know Elf, the long hair, the long blonde hair, Caucasian, Average size for height for an elf. So you got a lot of
And I mean,
generals.
The golden spectacles with the cracked lens.
That too.
That's pretty.
Yeah, okay. That's the specific. Yeah.
Yeah, blonde hair, golden spectacles, elf.
Okay. Well, look. It's not a lot to go off of, but we'll still look. Okay?
Does the name Alamar ring a bell?
Rolling for them. The individual that you're talking to, I rolled a nat 20.
I do, yes. Is that who you're looking for?
Yes.
How long are you going to be in town, my friend?
2, maybe 3 days?
That'll be long enough. You'll hear from us. This is, You've mentioned an interesting name. So don't leave town.
Oh.
We'll talk to you.
Uh-oh. Oh.
That feels like the police going, "Hey, you're coming in to the station."
For some questioning.
Gave him too much.
Well, here's the thing. He's not going to be looking for 3-foot-tall Indiana. He's going to be looking for 3-foot-tall Indiana Jones, not a rabbit.
You know?
Yeah, but the other guy's looking for a rabbit, not a 3-foot-tall Indiana Jones.
Well, you're going to have to come up with a third disguise that's neither of these two.
Yeah, we're going to have to side grade you to I don't know, a 3-foot-tall Inspector Gadget or something. I don't know.
Come on.
Columbo.
Oh yeah, 3-foot-tall Columbo.
Robert, make an insight check with disadvantage.
Oh, great.
No.
Come on.
Oh, that is so sad.
Am I? I'm a dog.
You're a dog.
There's no way I can.
If they're a dog, though, I will say at this point, realizing that you're stopped for a while, you're realizing you're not going anywhere. But Robbie, it's hard to read these guys through at all. They're in plate mail. They have helms on. You're trying to get a read off of them, like body language, tone of voice, anything, and there's nothing. Granted, yeah, you are now off put by the don't go out of town. But you can't get a read on these guys.
All right. So I'm free to go, right?
No, yeah, you're free to go. You haven't done anything wrong. So, by all means, head out. And before you go, what was your name?
Indiana Jones.
Not even the established fake name you have.
Theraflor is the established fake name that we have. So.
Theraflor versus Indiana Jones. Oh.
Before he can say anything, I'm gonna say, "Come on, short round," and then I'm gonna turn the dog around and run off.
I need my water.
You killed Gray.
I'll be right back.
Oh no. Come on, short round. Oh, I'm gonna just die. All right. Oh my gosh, I'm in tears. Oh.
Fuck.
The moment I said his name, I'm like,
short
fuck.
round got me. Jesus H. Christ. I'm not gonna say that they even try to check you on that. You're free to fucking go. God, that's too fucking
we can
funny.
Follow the other trail, probably once the others get some time.
True.
Yeah, so here, I'll move you guys to like away from the school for a moment. So going back around for the loop, we'll go back to Eye in the Sky. Val, where do you want to check next?
I'm gonna grab water as this happens.
I guess I'd want to move over here.
I'll say that you checked like that entire area. So we're trying to make it into like quadrants, I guess.
Oh, okay.
Or like, not necessarily quadrants, more like sixths.
Okay. Zoop. Zoop.
Okay, cool. So perception check for you and Hema, please.
15.
Oh,
Hima's gonna roll 11.
11? Okay.
11.
Both of you are pretty much in like the same area for what you're going to find. Excuse me. As you are looping around this area, you can see that there are this is mostly like a residential area minus the large temple. You can see that there are actually, you wouldn't notice that. The streets are busy. People are meandering about. There are several people that are kind of out by the water here, who are like just fishing just off of like the stone walls and everything. But amidst this, with the 15, you will notice that there are some places, some assumedly residences, you would think, that are under guard. Just a handful, 2 to 3 at most, that you think maybe are under guard.
Okay.
That's about the best that you get.
Noted.
Moving to Operation Book Club.
Woo! Operation Book Club.
Operation
All
Book
right.
Club.
Just on to the next location. I'll be the one that stops somebody and asks very politely where the nearest bookshop is. And then we'll go from there.
Cool. Yeah, so you ask, and you're relatively close by the dock area, which there is there is a bookstore there as well. It's more like a book tent.
Okay.
For
Might as well go check it out.
Yeah, sounds good. So you make your way over there. I'll just kind of plop you right in the general area here. So as you get to this area, it's bustling with a lot of people who are like fishing off of the dock. There are plenty of sailors coming through, lots of cargo being moved around in this area, going straight to market, as well as sailors who are here to, I guess, kind of collect. However, this is a little bit more of a morbid area to collect at, as there seems to absolutely be like an executioner's stand in this area.
Oh, alarming.
Yeah, and Dean clocks that too. Says out loud,
This is, well, you don't see a lot of these around.
No, this one might be the first one I've seen since, well, waking up.
Well, in case you needed a reminder, a lot of the executions will either happen, quietly, or a lot of people send their criminals elsewhere. They don't want to be in charge of jails. That's kind of what the Dragon Knights like Val is for, and the Shield Maidens as well.
Yes, I've heard that name several times. I don't know much about them, though. Do you know any more? I'm presuming you would, considering my knowledge is nothing.
I know enough. As you know, the garrison is pretty close to Still Shore. So,
Yes.
way back when, Aiden and I worked with them at a certain point.
Oh, really?
Yeah, way back. But, they're the same vein as the Dragon Knights, an independent force. They get a lot more involved with the colonies than the Dragon Knights do. Because, well, it started off as a colonist. Well, how can I put this? I'm familiar enough with the history. Some of my kids like to hear the story. So, Shield Maidens began because of one individual. Which I actually need to pull up my notes for this. Oh no. One moment. Fun fact, this will have just come out in the lore vid.
Yay! Oh. Wow!
Wow. So, Marin's Eve. That place.
Yes.
God's name for an individual rather than the battle that took place during the War with the Keepers. A woman paladin named Marin Atro. She was there at that final battle. And she had a pretty big reputation for not being lethal in combat. She would neutralize, she would knock people unconscious, she'd do all sorts of things, but she never took a life. She made sure to not do that. But she still wanted to protect people, and didn't matter what side it was. If somebody was dying on the battlefield when all was said and done, she did her best. She earned a lot of people's respect because of that, and some ire from others. But she did what she did, and personally I respect the hell out of her for it.
Indeed.
But at that last battle, she was the one who got sick and tired of how it was all going down, and she had a secret meeting with the fairy folk who were there that day. And little did she know how much they wanted the war to end, and she was privy to how much the colonist leaders wanted the war to end as well. Everybody was tired, grievances were worn out, emotions were thin. Nobody had anything left to give, but neither one wanted to give up first. But all it took was her saying something. And after some time, after a ceasefire and a truce of some duration, the leaders met and they agreed on peace. And it was all because of her one little action of trying to talk. And so that's why the town is named after Marin's Eve, the eve of Marin becoming who she was respected as. And she took this title and she made the Shield Maidens. They only fight with shields. They are very protective, and they kind of act as the independent fighting force for any sort of bullshit that's happening in the colony. So if, there's skirmishes between villages and communities, they'll be sent out to take care of it. If there's monsters abound and the Dragon Knights aren't there, they go out and do the same thing. They're peacekeepers through and through. That's what they do. So, but in recent history, they've taken prisoners now to their garrison to make it a jail. Whatever reason why, I don't know, but they chose. So, now not everybody relies on sending people to Tyrannus, which is halfway across the fucking region.
Got you. All right. That's very informative. Thank you.
Yeah.
It also gives me a bit of history that I didn't recall. As far as I can recall, I'm from Marin's Eve.
Oh, no kidding.
Yes.
We had somebody
I
else
think
from Marin's Eve a long time ago, too.
Really?
Yeah. Kenku, named Russell.
Kenku.
There's,
I don't believe I've met one of those yet, haven't I?
There is an individual who actually keeps a pet crow. In D&D words, they are the undead lineage, but they look like a Kenku. Drum roll, please, everyone. This is my self-insert. It's me.
I don't believe I've met one of those yet, haven't I?
Not that you recall, no. Russell was he was a good guy. He's a good guy. But, yeah, he was from there. Anyways, let's go check a book.
All right. Not your favorite cup of tea,
When you've read your kids the same bedtime story hundreds of times, you get sick and tired of reading.
That's understandable.
So you guys head into the bookstore, and it's not well organized. So I will say information gathering once again.
Whee! Oh, that's in that one.
Reroll.
Fuck. Oh shit! You're right.
Subskill.
Okay, it was on the 20, but it went to the 8. So now I'm at a 15.
Goddamn. Well, 15 is still pretty good.
Second time this happened tonight. All right.
So, looking around, this place definitely does sell those books. In fact, part 2 and part 3.
Oh, there are parts. Interesting.
Yes, there are.
All right.
Never-ending smut. The clerk sees that you have one of the books. So what exactly are you asking here?
I found this book left on a bench back that way, and I'll gesture in the general direction of the sandwich shop.
Mhm.
And I was wondering if you'd potentially remembered the person that this was sold to, if you were the seller of this particular novel.
This individual is an owlin, owl person, pretty much. Smaller sized, is obviously standing on like a stepping stool to address you. Has a little sweater vest on, and they say,
Yes, I am quite familiar. There is only one person who likes to buy that series, and I do stock it specifically for him. He's a great customer. I don't want to lose him.
Understandable.
His name is Alema.
I see.
Yes. So I see that he has lost his most recent read. I know that he frequents the school every so often. I say frequent and every so often the same sentence. He frequents there. So if he had dropped it off at the Sand Wizards, then the chances are that he is probably over there.
All right. Would you happen to have his address so I can just perhaps mail it to him or some such? I don't know. Either that or go to the school if you don't know.
Oh, no, I don't take anybody's personal information.
All right. That was all. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Of course.
And if you, if he comes back by looking for this, just a shot in the dark. Would you mind telling him that we'll find him?
Yeah, sure. Of course, I can do that. And your name?
May Fairwoods.
and you see they scroll down your name.
And you, my fine sir?
Whatever you want, I don't care.
Okay,
Eccentric name.
I'll just put May Fairwoods +1.
That'll work. I'm hopeful we'll find him before he comes back. Anyways, thank you for your assistance.
Of course, yes.
And Dean kind of steps it before we go, because you've been very helpful. And I just sound like a jackass there a second ago. What do you have in the way of children's books?
Oh, children's books. In the back corner, we have little pop-up ones. I'm a big fan of those. And picture books and other things of the like.
Thanks. I appreciate it. I'll be right back.
I'll go look with him. I want to see if any of these picture books jog my memory.
Oh, okay. Make an investigation check.
Oh god, okay. Investigation. Okay, that is a 19.
Yeah, as you are searching through, as you are skimming through, and Dean is just kind of standing there, arms crossed, grumbling like,
I don't know what the fucking grab. It's fucking.
He's kind of like going through all of his kids' names, like, Joy likes such and such, and or I'm also like this shit. I don't know. You're cutting through his murmuring and looking at all the books, and there is one that is in a display. That has a red cover. It's another like hardcover with like the cloth and like hardboard, and you can see that it's kind of like there's a particular sketch in mind that I can't think of. I can't think of like the name of it, but it's just like it's this little girl in a dress. She's kind of like leaning forward, and she seems to be looking at it looks like probably like a little mouse on the ground or something that's on its hind legs looking back at her, and her hair seems to be like made of fire, and the title is called Little Girl of Fire, and I will have you roll memory.
Oh my god. Okay. It's a D100, right?
Yeah, it's a D100.
Fail me now, don't fail me now, don't fail me. Okay, 46.
46, okay, partial memory, very good. As you are looking at this book and like you start reaching out towards it, as you pull towards you and you flip open to just a random page and you start reading, you can almost hear at certain points like a not only your voice but a separate voice reading along with you in your head. And as you continue reading and the story gets to a particular part that even makes you giggle like out loud, you almost hear like the secondary voice giggle along with you, and that secondary voice sounds very childlike, very young, like a...
Can I identify if it sounds more like a boy's or a girl's voice?
It sounds more feminine.
Okay.
As you're standing there and like looking at the book, Dean kind of clocks what's happening, and he kind of like elbows you for a second, and you kind of come out of it, but slowly. And he says,
things are coming back to you, huh?
I think it's a daughter. I didn't even know that.
He kind of gives this like half smirk.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah. Look, I know that
This
kid's
one.
out there.
Yeah.
I know they are. I felt it myself. They're somewhere. Now, doesn't matter that they're... I don't want to use the word protected, but they're blocked by a hag. That doesn't matter, but I know that they're alive.
You gave me more hope than you will ever know when you told me that she is alive. So thank you again.
Yeah. Yeah. Happy to do that much.
I want to get this book for myself, but if there's a second copy, I want to like hand it to him and say, this one should be good for the little ones.
He takes it from you and
Thanks. I'm sure they'll love it.
And
I
he,
hope so.
kind of looks at you and then looks at the ground and takes a steps forward and goes up to the owl and he says,
Buddy, I don't care how much this is. Here's 2 gold. I'm sure that'll more than cover it.
and the owl is like,
Yes, that is more than enough, but are you sure?
Buddy, close the beak.
Ashale's trying not to laugh now, which is better than her trying not to cry.
Take the money. Thanks.
Okay, thank you. Kind sir, whose name you refuse to tell me.
Yep.
And as you go to like pay for the book, the owlin also says,
This will cover that book as well. Just be on your way. Enjoy.
Thank you. Thank you very much. It's very kind of you.
Just remember, if you want any more books, Tweed's shop.
I will indeed remember. Thank you very much.
we're gonna come back to this in a second. We're gonna jump back to Sniffer Squad. Yeah, you make it back to Sand Wizards back to point A.
Ground zero.
Ground zero, yeah. So you know that there was a trail going this way. DC is like just like a hair higher because time has passed. But not by much. So I'm gonna have you roll that perception check.
+3. So okay, so one of those is, remember that's it's 2d20 for whatever reason.
Yeah.
It didn't separate them.
So bizarre.
But yeah, so that 15 plus 3, so 18.
18, that's pretty good. All right. So you start heading your way down this little bit of road. You pass by this courtyard surrounded by buildings. You're not exactly sure what they're for, but it is gated off. You dart your ass around the stone wall of the temple. You're weaving through people. Indiana Jones on your back, and like
Indiana Jones, get it right.
Sorry, Indiana Jones. And like some people like darting out of the way, and you hear like some very posh like, "My goodness, look where you're going!" And a bunch more of like children like laughing and giggling as they see little guy on on dog. But you dart through and you make it to the market area again. Now this market area is mostly food. Charisma saving throw.
Charisma? Okay.
Charisma.
Oh wait, probably the dog's charisma,
The dogs.
not mine.
Dog charisma.
Oh, what the dog charisma do?
Uh-oh. Oh no.
That's a -2. So everyone, say a little prayer.
Everybody brace.
13.
Yeah, that's
Respectable.
not bad. 12 was the DC.
Okay.
Oh.
So that is respectable. You kind of like you do the sliding stop, and like Therodog like looks around the corner, and Robbie, you kind of have to like pull his ear like, no, bad, and like get him back on track again.
Focus on the mission.
Bark. I will have
Just
you.
temporary. Destroying this man is eternal.
I will have you roll another perception check.
Perception.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see here. We'll just roll them separate. And ha. I said and ha. Fuck. So that's 12.
12. Okay.
Can I use bend luck?
Absolutely can. Yeah, you know what he's doing.
Yeah. 1d4 to that. If you roll a 1, I swear.
Yeah.
Yup.
A 2.
Hey.
Okay, so that's
14.
That's yep, 14. I was like, math. Wait a minute. 14's better, and will definitely lead you down a better path. You dart down this this road, and at a certain point, you've lost the scent. Like, you're getting close to the mirror basin, which is blowing like sea water air down your snoot. You're amongst a lot of people in the streets, and with the wind that's blowing today, the scent is kind of starting to get lost. But and like, Robbie, you're clocking this. You see, you know, Theradog kind of like going in circles and what have you. So, Robert, make an investigation check.
Oh boy. Okay, 17.
17, not bad. So, you know, like, at a certain point, you know, the scent is gonna go cold, and this was, you know, the time is of the essence here. You must be coming to like the end of the scent trail. It has to be like somewhere nearby. Has to be this guy's residence. Like, you're not exactly sure how far, but it has to be somewhere near-ish by. Probably like this block. No further. Like putting it through Robert's brain here. Like, you know, it could stretch like this far. That's a lot of residences, but it's a lot better than an entire city. And Val, because you had last investigated this area, you are going to see Theradog and Indiana Jones down below as well.
Oh god.
Am I allowed to try and pick up the scent, or is it like fucked?
I will give it to you, but DC's pretty high.
That's fair. Well, a Hail Mary.
Hail Mary.
Not that one.
Oh,
They've
that's-
got to have advantage.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so
Oh.
that's
Okay.
22.
Sure.
22.
God dang.
That's not bad.
The final sniff.
Final sneef. Yeah, you know, I'll say that's high enough. That was pretty darn close, and honestly, I'll give it to you. Because honestly, the dog thing was very clever. You guys spending some more time in the area, kind of just going up and down the street, going through the alleys and what have you. Coming back to like where you had initially lost it, you catch a whiff. And it's not in the street level that you're getting it from. Like, you actually have to like stick your nose up to the air. It's coming out of a window. A nearby window. And you start maneuvering your way just down this alley, and Robbie, you pick up the Theradog is putting his sniffer up to this establishment. Oh. Seems like a window was left open. Now, Val, you see from where Theradog and Indiana Jones is, that area, or at least that residence, seems to be one that's guarded. That I had mentioned earlier, and the guards are actually like kind of posted up like right here. They have yet to notice the duo, because this is like a residential area and there are still people like maneuvering in and out. But Robert, you'll clock that as well, that there are people like posted up there. If you know that if you loiter a little too long, you're gonna get noticed. But so both of you have this, both Val and Robert have the presence of these guards clocked.
Okay. How stupid do I want to be? Can I? So the guards are where exactly?
Here, I'll just put down some minis to kind of mark where they are. Where are my guard minis? Here we go. Just some standard like guard minis. They're like posted like right around here-ish. 2 of them.
Okay. I'm going around this corner over here with a dog.
Okay. Bark, bark.
Bark. And seeing as the dog has fulfilled its duty, unless Shay wanted to do one last thing, I can drop dog.
I mean, I'm dog. I'm just following orders,
I'm
dude.
dog.
It's
Hello,
me,
yes, and dog.
I'll give Theradog one last pat on the head. Good boy. And then turn him into Therador.
Barf. And
Okay, so what I miss?
You did great. Okay, so we went to the school / also capital. And we talked to some guards. I might have dropped his name. Also, I'm Indiana Jones. It's me, Robin.
Yeah. I mean, it would be very strange if. I mean, I guess it could have been a random. You know what? It's fine. I just assumed that I was right.
Yeah. And I dropped his name, and I probably shouldn't have, and they're going to be looking for Indiana Jones. But we're also at his house right now. What I think is his house. I think he's living on the second floor up there.
Oh. All right.
Oh. There, we have a couple options. We could regroup with the gang. Or I could give you this hat of disguise self, and you could turn into him and try to get into the house.
What if he retreated here?
I think he went to the school. I can't really ask you because you don't remember what it was like when you were a dog.
Wait, do I remember anything about dog, or is it like gone?
No, you would remember things as dog.
Oh, okay. No, actually, I do remember things as dog.
Do you remember which scent was stronger?
Do I?
Oh boy, this is coming from the two lowest intelligence people in the party.
Oh, no.
I was rolling hot.
I need both of you to make, I'm gonna need both of you to make survival checks.
Survival, that's all right.
This is to understand tracking.
Oh, okay.
fair.
I thought you meant just like something came up.
A 10.
18.
18. Through a bit of conversating, Theodore, you're gonna be looking at it through the vein or through the lens of dog, right?
Yeah. Listen, it's an abstract dog thing, so it starts like this.
Yeah. And Robert, through some concoction, figures that if it took to here for the scent to become less, if he's in here right now, that would be a little strange, because like the scent would have been the strongest, and he wouldn't have lost the scent if he had most recently come through here.
True. Okay. I think he went to the school because you would be able to smell him, or would have been able to smell him right here. Really, really well.
Okay, that's fair. I mean, yeah, you've got the cloak of disguise. You can, like, probably hide the fact you're you for at least a little bit.
Right. I can put it up and be different. Now the question is, do you want to get you in through the window, or do you want to just go talk to the guards and hope the door is unlocked?
I mean, I can talk to him.
Okay.
What was his name again?
Alamar.
Olmar?
Alamar.
Alamar, okay.
Alamar, got it.
Alamar Goulet.
I'm also making this point. Val, you see the two of them collected like right by that building. So if you wanted to be a part of anything, like, feel free.
At this point, I'm putting on the hat.
Yeah.
He turns into a taller Indiana Jones.
Wait, no, hold on. I didn't want to. Hold on.
And then I turned into Alamar.
Cool. So Val, were you flying your way down?
Yeah, I'll drop down like a block away and walk over.
Okay. So yeah, we'll say like at the end of the concoction of this plan, Val, you can meander your way over. I'll grab Hema for you.
Oh, I got it.
Dragon fast approaching.
Dragon is here.
They were like Gary's Mod clipping at us. It was just like,
Oh,
hello.
So, how's it going? I haven't found anything. But
I
also,
don't know.
there's a lot of guards here.
I put on the hat. Do I make a convincing elf twink?
Does he?
I mean, yeah. Well, here's the thing. Theodore didn't see the guy.
oh.
I was gonna say, like, did any of us really see him?
That is specifically why I asked for. There's many reasons why I asked for who was facing what direction. Robert, out of the 3, well, technically 4 people here, was the only one to see what that guy looked like.
Okay. I take the hat back. I put it on. Does this thing have charges?
No.
Okay.
It is an at-will hat of disguise self.
Wonderful.
I disguise myself into the tallest version of him I can. He looks
We'll
like
take
this.
Duly noted.
Real Slenderman height looking thing, real
Oh,
gangly.
no.
Okay, I'm assuming he has a little bit more body to him than that.
Yeah. This thing has like a high limit.
I want to make the point that you guys are doing this like in a street and people are seeing this happen. Just like and like of people switching and disguising themselves with illusions.
Aren't you in an alley?
They are like here's where they are right here in the main street area.
I
can't get over there, so
I thought we were more in the alley.
Okay,
I'm
sorry.
going by it
Oops. based
based off of like where your
Okay.
minis are.
I wasn't paying attention to the minis.
Okay, so here we'll give you guys that.
Yeah,
We'll give
I was
that to
like-
you.
Yeah, I was caught up in the dog role play that I stopped paying attention to the mini at some point.
Yeah. No, that's a little better. We're good there. This is why I try to make a few things to scale, quote unquote.
Yeah.
But okay, so it's like good enough. TM. It's probably not 1 for 1 because the only other time that Robert has seen this guy was as a vague figure in his death memory and for 3 to 6 seconds just a couple of hours ago.
That's fair.
You look perfect.
Okay, yeah. So let's say this isn't perfect and I get into hot water. What's the backup plan?
Oh shit! I've never had a backup plan.
I don't know. Shale yelled at me about it at one point, and I don't know.
Backup plan.
How about you, Val? You got one?
I just got here.
Do we... Val, here's the plan. We tell her the plan. Regurgitate plan.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I could teleport you out, but it's just disappearing the moment a guard asks a question is kind of suspicious.
A little bit.
Yeah, because, like, they're probably going to tell the dude if they see him.
Right. We could also go with the plan of just putting you into the window.
Okay, yeah, but if there's someone in there, they're going to notice a big old fucker covered in chainmail.
Well, putting you in the window as disguised as him.
Well, then they're going to wonder how the fuck I got in.
Fuck. God, I wish Shayla was here. She's a smart one.
Right.
We came up with ice boat. We could do this.
Okay, yeah, this is fucking nothing compared to Ice Boat. We can do this. Okay. Okay. I have my backup plan. I have this. Wait a minute. Let me look at this.
No. Shit
no, I'm
always
alarmed.
goes
Okay.
well.
Listen, I have this oil of slipperiness. Okay. All right, hear me out. Hear me out.
Bad start.
He's gonna pull a
yeah.
Santa.
No. Okay. So I'm gonna apply this to myself, right? And then we're gonna put the disguise on, so I'll look normal to them. And if they try and grab me, it'll be really slippery. Because it grants me freedom of movement. It grants that spell for 8 hours.
It does. You're a slippery man. You're literally like literally like the planner who's going to the Area 51 dash. Like, you know, oil up my ass so that the bullets slide off of me type. Like
Yeah, but this is magical oil.
So you're going to be excreting oil like a slug as you go walk up to these guards.
Well, no, it won't leave a trail. Like, I mean, this stuff's like pretty clingy.
you're literally oiling up like a fucking bodybuilder for a show.
Yeah, but then the disguise will hide the oil.
The disguise will hide the oil, yes, but it's still nonetheless he will be glistening. Like like without the disguise, he's a glistening star in your sky.
Yeah, and then I put on the disguise and I stop being that until my disguise is broken, and then they can't touch me because I am covered in various oils and body butters, and you can't take me to the doctors, Martha. I'm out. You'll never grab me.
Jorts.
I honestly see nothing wrong with this plan. How about you, Val?
Okay, cool.
I'm sure it'll work out. It always does, doesn't it?
Cool. And Theodore pops the cork and starts lathering.
Oh my god.
All right, we are gonna step away from this for a moment.
Oh my.
As
What a
you're
smash
getting
cut.
oiled up.
Oh god, here we go.
I gotta
Smash,
get ready.
smash cut away from getting oiled. And like Robin just like helping you out a little bit, making sure you like dabble some on your neck.
This lasts for 8 hours, by the way.
You're gonna be greasy. Good God. Ashale,
Yes.
as you and Dean walk out of the store, there seems to be a collection of people that has now kind of formed by this small little fountain. And as you and Dean are walking out and him a little bit in front of you, the music starts to play. And he slows down. You kind of like take a few steps ahead of him. After a second, you realize that he's not walking with you. After a moment, he stops. And he's just kind of staring ahead of him blankly. He, you notice this, and you notice like his ears are kind of like twitching a little bit. It seems like he's actually trying to pay attention to the music. And
I'll step back to his side and just stay silent.
there's this like bassy like string instrument being played very slowly, and as you stay by his side, he's listening intently, almost like the world around him doesn't exist anymore. And he starts to walk away from you, and with a little bit of speed. And
I'll follow.
he starts pushing through the crowd, and you see him like trying to look over people. As he starts pushing through the crowd, you hear him yell, "Araya!" And everybody nearby like just looks directly at him, and as does the person playing, but that person playing doesn't stop. This individual is a human male, probably around early 30s, And you see, like, he pokes his head up and like furrows his brow, but continues to play the music. And Dean kind of looks around and clocks everybody's eyes that are on him. And he just walks right back out, not paying any more mind. And he loops around the back of this tent. And honestly, he doesn't even, as far as you can tell, he's not even paying attention to where you are.
I'm just following him.
You see him start to pace back and forth, and he's starting to like rub his face, and he clenches his fist, and in just quiet, you see him stop, and in a flash of movement, he just puts his fist through the lid of the barrel that he is standing next to. And he pulls his hand out, and it is immediately bleeding, gouts of blood, and he just starts shaking it. And starts to hold his hand and starts to just walk away a little bit. And he just drops some coins in the barrel from his pocket as he walks off in this direction.
I think mending takes 1 minute.
It's an action.
So it's an action. Okay. I'm gonna mend that as much as I can. I should be able to mend a barrel lid pretty quickly.
Yeah, that'd be.
And then I'm gonna go and catch up with him.
Yep. Catch up with him.
And I'll go through my pockets while I'm catching up with him to see if I've got any kind of like handkerchief or something that I can give him to wrap around his hand.
There's some bits of cloth I'm sure you have. Actually, probably the handkerchief that either you or him had exchanged. Either one.
Yep. I will pass that over to him then. Without a word. I'm not saying anything.
You pass it over to him, and he looks at you. Like he's trying to not even look you in the eye, and he just kind of takes it from you and wipes off his undamaged hand, and then puts pressure on his other hand.
Unfortunately, I'm not the healer of the group, but, well.
Don't worry about it. Not the worst thing I've done. Not the worst thing I've done to myself. Sorry about that.
No apologies. I know what it's like to have a memory strike you from nowhere.
Yeah. I just wish those were memories I could forget.
Aren't we the pair? I with things I'd like to remember, and you with things that you'd like to forget.
Yeah. Go fucking figure, huh?
Go fucking figure.
He just kind of stands there, and he puts his head against the stone wall. He just takes a deep breath.
Yeah, I think we're good. We're fine. We're fine.
Okay. If you're certain, then.
Certain enough. Certain enough. You got a
All
person
right.
to find.
That we do. And we have a lead of some description, though unfortunately now I'm uncertain how to reach my friends. Let me see. I've got, I do not have a message prepared or sending. Damn. Well, that's unfortunate.
Yes, all right.
We can only...
Horn.
I have the whistle, the Fey whistle. No, do I?
Yes, you do.
I do have the Fey whistle. Okay, yeah. I could use that, but I also could piss off some Fey in the area, and I'm not sure I want to do that one.
As you think about how to communicate with friends, Dean actually says,
1 second. I want to talk to my kids.
Of course.
and right in front of you, it just doesn't seem to matter to him at the moment. He takes out his sending stone that to the pair that he had given his kids. And at night, you have noticed that he talks into it and gets messages back. But right now, it seems that he wants to speak to them a little early. Says, "Hey kids, it's Dad. Hope you guys had a good day. Hope you guys are being safe." And he starts to get a little choked up. "I want you kids to know that I love you so much. And I know I tell you all the time your dad isn't perfect, but I care about you." I'm pretty sure that's the 25-word limit. And there's a response back from most likely his son. That it goes into the sending stone and directly to him. Well, actually, I don't really know how the sending stones work, but that doesn't matter. We'll just say that's audible. There's the voice of his son coming back through. This is, "Hey, Dad. We're okay. We love you too. Is everything okay? You sound not like you. We love you, Dad. Hope you're safe." And then Dean just kind of stands there and chuckles. "And they won't be able to hear an answer until tomorrow." Oh well.
Well, it's good that you got to talk with him.
Let me see about finding your friends. Give me a moment.
Murderer.
Well,
Your friends. We have a lead, and they'll want to hear it.
Indeed. Now we've just got to figure out where and the hell they've gone to.
Oil.
Should we take a quick break real quick before we hop back over, by the way?
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I gotta move around.
I mean, it would be a
This
fun
is a
place to
good
call
stop
it,
then,
'cause it
because
is-
my brain hasn't been working.
Yeah, it's all good.
That is fair.
So then, yeah, we can end the session here.
Okay.
So much dead air.
Sombrero, put something funny here.
There it is.
Well, that's really funny.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Everyone applause for Sombrero.
Okay, mac and cheese acquired.
Mac and cheese.
Hey!
And no, Sombrero. I didn't use mayo as a substitute this time. I went and got milk today.
You
Mayo
used
as
mayo
a
last time?
substitute?
I googled. There were a couple substitutes if you don't have milk for mac and cheese, and they're like mayo's okay. To which I agree.
Fair.
Yeah, that's.
I mean,
yeah, I can see
there's
that.
a substitute in cakes and stuff. So
Yeah.
I mean, as long as it wasn't 1-to-1 and you watered it down some.
No, I definitely watered it down some.
Okay.
Yeah, no, God, no. I just literally kept some of the water from boiling and put the mayo in it and watered it down. It was all right.
Okay.
Definitely makes it taste a lot different and gives a different texture, but it's a clear day. It is definitely, you feel the jet plane flying overhead. The gnomes have collected.
Oh god. Where are they dropping?
Where are we dropping, boys?
Gnome Battle
Holy
Royale
shit.
game of 2024. No, wait, what year is it right now in the game?
1346.
It's, Gnome Battle Royale game of 1346. 1347, I guess.
Yeah, tomato. They take advantage of the clear skies. They're dropping. Fucking hell.
You hear gnome guns in the distance, and they all just sound like.
Oh no!
Giggles, no!
Oh god.
I turned to Toad. Fuck. I'm sorry, I'm trying to compose myself now. Anyways, weather. Hold on one second. Is my fucking little guy picking up when you're talking? Say something.
Uh-oh.
Hello, my name is Jay, and I do the stuff.
Oh my god, it is picking up you guys. Why the fuck is it doing that?
Oh no.
What the
Has it
hell?
been double recording the whole time?
No, it's only the mini because I'm watching it on Discord or not on Discord, on OBS. But hold on, microphone device. Why is it? Okay, that's better now. What the fuck, little guy? What happened to my computer?
You made it mad.
I don't know what I did.
You made the computer. You made the rocks and the computer angry, and they're going to get you.
Excuse me. Well, I don't know what the hell was going on there, but it shouldn't be double recording now. I'm gonna double check Discord just for my own sanity here.
Well,
Nope.
the gnome is helping testing.
Fuck you, gnome. Okay, we're good then. Yeah, you like cut fucking gnomes. That's the wrong. Here it is. Fucking gnome. In a pile of fecal matter.
You can say shit. It's okay.
I'm trying to just expand my vocabulary,
Or
here.
feces. No.
Feces, fecal,
Feces.
facessi.
It's okay. You can say shit, Gray. Come on,
poopy.
it's okay. You can say it this once.
No, poopy.
Mom's not around. You can say shit. It's okay.
Excrements, if you will.
Oh my god.
The brown note.
Oh god.
Anyway.
No, Gray. No, we're not moving on from this till you say shit.
Yeah.
Well, I
Shit,
will
man,
stop
come
this.
on, no, don't make me say it.
Yeah, I guess. C plus. Put some gusto behind it.
Alright, well, enjoy your poop on for a second. I'm gonna go get more mac and cheese.
I'm leaving.
You know what I also just realized, because I just looked back at the tape. You guys are supposed to have 2 encounters.
Oh.
I rolled a 1. Theodore rolled a 1. Robert rolled a 2. Shale rolled a 2. So you guys are getting on the 3rd day now. Woo! I thought so. An opportunity for funnies.
The funnies.
Or death.
I like to think it's funny either way.
Gray, when his friend just falls down a mine shaft and dies. You know, really, we can find the comedy in the situation.
I can find it.
You know what? Fair. I can do very similar if there's stairs around.
That is fair.
Not everything is
Lord.
combat. Gnomes, I
Fucking
will
gnomes
combat
again.
you and your entire family.
Add that to a random encounter table. You just find some gnomes on an ATV. Any future players would be so fucking confused.
I give you guys find the gnomes on the ATV. Somehow I give the party assault rifles. Go wild.
Or just the casters do that thing where they look at each other and both throw fireball.
Oh yeah,
Hell yeah.
a Venn diagram, a fireball.
And they don't look at the explosion.
Oh yeah, no, cool guys don't look at explosions.
No. I love this shit.
Listen, we commit to the bit here at Puzzle Box.
Bro, you're gonna have a fun time with this episode. I'm sure of it.
So does this all go in the bloopers, or is this all just in the
No,
episode?
I'm sure
I think
this
it
is-
stays in the episode.
I think this is in the episode.
Question DM, because I don't remember. Why specifically did he? I know that Dean wanted us to meet Aiden for a reason, but I did not take a note on exactly why. He just said that he wanted us to meet his brother.
I was looking at my notes for this too.
Mm-hmm.
I had a question about certain items.
Yeah, there was certain item. Oh my god, why I actually can't even remember why the fuck you guys are here. Hold on, time to look back for a hot second. Why the fuck
are we here?
Yeah, no.
We're having an existential crisis in this man's
Whoopsies.
living room.
Fucking gnome! I'll kill you.
He's here.
Yeah.
He's got a fucking motorcycle this time. in the city
Pump
street.
shotgun. Gotta go take out the trash. Hold on.
Hold, please.
Is it like a common thing around here? Or is it just like one gnome?
Local biker gang. We hate them.
We've been hearing them. We've been hearing them forever.
So they've gone international. This is a problem.
Yeah. Listen, all right. On the topic of gnomes, it is possible that we saw them or heard them in what we think might have been a purgatory. So they're everywhere. They're inescapable.
Oh, God.
Dear God, this is worse than I thought. And yes, we do serve ice cream all year round. We are not pussies.
Yes.
Excellent.
Real life Gray has such a vendetta against every ice cream parlor that closes during the wintertime. Just saying.
I knew that was coming
I
from.
believe that.
Someplace deep.
Oh, crazy. I never would have guessed. The fucking ice cream addict.
Shut up. A little joint. Actually, that's not the place because that's the place that has the fucking execution area.
Oh,
What wonderful sights
that
to
one.
eat too.
That's not the one.
How do you think we get our ice cream to taste so good?
Oh wait, where did I have it on
The
the map?
ice cream is people. Whoa.
Whoa.
This isn't strawberry sauce. It's raspberry.
Give me a moment, Dean.
You're the radical Reuben.
Okay.
I really like the idea of Dean saying something so absurd.
oh yeah, no, trust me.
I'll be
The
honest,
radical Reuben.
I almost expected like just a normal ham and cheese.
Oh yeah.
like I don't know, just he's such a like piss off and die persona that I just expected that.
Oh yeah.
He's with his brother. He's soft.
Oh, bless his
Hell
heart.
yeah.
I want to imagine every time somebody orders Radical Reuben, he has like a little party popper that he pops.
Oh my god.
So Dean's just like sitting there very angry while it's like the confetti's falling around him.
A Reuben, a very small Reuben on a skateboard skates by.
Whoa, that's so radical.
So radical.
He
all
fucking pops an ollie and just leaves.
This is the best idea.
Oh yeah.
Gate ice only today.
Woo!
See me.
Happy Pride, y'all. It will not be Pride when y'all are seeing this, but Happy Pride, y'all.
Happy Pride. Go kiss a man or a woman or anyone. Really.
Anyone, kiss, do it. Kiss it now. Kiss me.
Oh,
Oh.
I'll be right over.
I want y'all to know that my computer decided to shit a brick while in the middle of that monologue, and I came back just in time to hear Gray go kiss me.
Oh my god.
And was very confused.
Incredible.
Go out on the street, find a crow, kiss it.
Right on the mouth, beak.
Right,
Yeah,
beak
right on the-
mouth.
Get some tongue in there.
Oh.
Oh god.
I am so glad you were rolling on the nuisance table and not the extreme table.
I know. I looked over to that.
Uh-huh.
Fireball
my
explodes
God.
with you at the center.
Yeah.
Everyone dies.
There goes the sandwiches.
Oh no.
The sandwiches.
Also, everyone.
Most of the sandwiches.
Seeing
Well,
everyone
there
slip and
goes
fall.
Everyone. They're dead.
Mhm.
Stupid little mouse.
Fire, I'm
Happens.
sorry.
My notes.
Yeah, they're like us, and I am screaming, "Holy fucking shit! I'm dead!" 5 question marks, sir. What the shit? All caps.
No. Hold on. You need to include all of my fucking notes on this because there is some additional context.
Oh my god. Okay, so hold on.
The first item at the top of that chunk, the first chunk, and then the last item in the second chunk.
Okay. So school of some kind in Arginstead, wizards and such, maybe a shill studied here, question mark. I know something about us all losing our memory. They've met someone or a group like us before. I'd bet money on it. Material for automaton core soul, been 1,000 years, yada yada, and so on. Oh yeah, the I didn't know something about us losing our memories. They've met someone or a group like us before. I'd bet money on it. Then the last thing in the message of someone or a group like us before. Yeah, no fucking shit, all caps.
Listen, if I can't verbally express my feelings, you're going to get them in text format, and I know you've already used it in a video before.
I have. The notes are so good.
I have fun.
They're
Like my
very
private way to yell at the DM about shit, man.
All right, gang. Well, I'll cut recording here. So say goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye,
Goodbye,
everybody.
Sombrero. Put a
Bye.
blue spinning hamster up. Thank you.
Oh my
Okay.
Made it explode
god.
again.
Oh,
Nice.
Thank you.
Hey.
wait,
Hell
so
yeah, hell
we're
yeah.
recording?
Yes, we are.
Oh, we're
rolling?
recording.
Yes.
We're rolling.
We're rolling.
Okay.
Live.
We're live.
Can't believe it. Hi, Sombrero.
Hi, Sombrero. Jesus.
Oh
Jay.
wow, that's great. All right.
Damn.
At least I have the fucking courtesy to mute when I've got a burp. But okay.
Oh my god.
No, it's just for Sombrero. Sound effect for Sombrero.
Oh god.
I was gonna make a joke about you having sex with men. I wasn't gonna do it. Don't look at me.
I won't.
I'm looking at you, Jay.
That's fine, Spider. Hey, Spider.
Hi.
Happy Pride.
Happy Pride, y'all.
You can be my wingman anytime, Jay.
Hell yeah. Let's go have a homoerotic volleyball montage later.
Oh my god.
I went to the danger zone. Hey, hey, friend, hey, hey, hi. Hey, hi. Okay, I think we can start the episode.
The book.
Yes.
Random book
I'll pick it up and
name.
read it. I wanna flip through it and see what kind of book it is.
Fantasy name
I'm a
generator. You
wizard.
got me a book title.
Come
no,
on,
it has to come
make
from you.
it-
It has to come from you.
It has to
Yeah,
come
it's
from
come from
me.
you. Has to come from you.
Yeah,
Otherwise it's
this
not
is
a
your
thing.
universe.
Hey, Gray,
Oh, but
here's the
come on, this
secret.
one's
They're never
really
gonna know if
funny.
you made it up or if you got it from the random name
Okay,
generator.
Rat with
now we
wings.
will. Oh,
What was that,
yeah.
Greg?
Boo.
Go fuck
Random
yourself.
name
Rat with
generator.
wings. That is definitely from a random name
What's the,
generator.
What's the genre?
Can I read the synopsis?
Oh, 2 copper fantasy novel. Ugh.
It literally the type
Sometime.
that like the type of things that you find in the grocery store that are like photoshopped, like photoshopped men with like pecs and 6-packs, like
Yo, yeah, is this like a fucking cowboy romance or the
Oh my
equivalent?
god.
the equivalent of a
You-
cowboy romance. Absolutely.
Oh no. You mean the mail order romance novels that my grandmother literally has a fucking bookshelf completely full of? And when I mean full, I mean there
yes.
are 50 of these to a single shelf.
All garbage.
Can I just read you guys the first 2 that popped up for romance from Fantasy Name Generator? I have
Sure.
to. First of all, Valentine with freckles.
What?
And then Boy of Lust.
Oh no.
No! Holy fuck! Someone needs to go back to the fucking drawing board. Holy shit! Oh, they had friends in high places to get that one published with that title.
Oh, I did not.
Oh,
I
my
didn't
eyes
expect
are
that.
watering.
I didn't expect Boy of Lust. That caught me so off guard. I'm sorry for the scream laugh.
Don't be sorry. That got me too, man.
Oh, my eyes are watering now.
Boy of Lust. Oh my god.
Let's rename the book. Fucking, can there be a good one in here that's kind of okay? Reality in the Night. That's the first one that popped up. That's good enough.
That's another Sex in the
That
City
sounds-
novel.
Sex in the City, Reality in the Night. Oh my god, I did not think of that. Jesus
But
Christ, yeah.
Tish.
I
Well,
swear to God, if Dean dies, like, there's some red flags flying. I swear to fucking Christ.
If you kill Dean,
We wanted to kill him like 2 episodes ago, guys.
I know we did.
Oh,
And
wait,
then I
no,
had
sorry.
a late night chat, and now I would die for him.
Wrong person. Sorry.
Aiden.
Aiden.
I was gonna say,
Oh
wait.
my god.
Yeah, no, I got mixed up. Yeah, if you kill Aiden, I am fucking destroying you.
Shale has mixed feelings about Dean, but she would get pretty pissed. But Aiden, oh yeah, no.
I know if Aiden dies, there is a problem.
We riot.
Yeah.
Our players find God.
We go
fight
on
him
strike.
himself.
Find God, beat his ass.
Mhm.
And taking out the guy in the crow's nest.
Damn.
Pushing him out of the crow's nest.
Shit.
Is it a library book?
You know, damn, I didn't even think of that as a DM, but now I'm like, that's neat.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
This smut book that you wrote in here as a half joke is going to be like the crux of this investigation.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You're gonna
It's a
have to
smoking
invent
gun.
a fucking library.
Oh god, that's clever as hell, but I'm gonna have to say no.
Damn.
That was a good thought, though. Take an inspiration for also making me think.
Yay.
Congratulations to Spider for being the player that most often gets inspiration with the most creative plays.
Yeah.
Or by getting tires stolen.
Yeah,
Tires stolen.
and I would like to once again formally apologize for taking that inspiration for that one fight.
It's fine. I mean, we won because of it. Nobody died.
That's fair.
Oh no, is it done?
Oh, no.
I have to know. Hold on, I'm pausing
Oh my
everything.
God.
to see this. He's so
Oh my
squat.
god.
It's Indiana Jones.
It's him. It's the guy.
my gosh.
It's Sombrero, I know. You, I'll get this to you, okay? Just remind me. Okay?
It's amazing. It's amazing.
It's fan-fucking-tastic. Thank you for this.
If I wanted to spend more time on it, I'd make the seams where I tore out some of his legs more good, but I don't care.
It's fine. It's funny as hell.
Perfect.
You can see how much I care. I used red Comic Sans.
what are you, a bounty hunter? Stupid fucking nose will kill you later.
They're always here.
I love this part of the world. Like, everybody has a thing against these specific, like, gnome artificer biker gangs.
Yeah, this clan of artificer gnomes.
Gnomes, angels.
One of these days they're going to become plot important and then everyone's going to be sorry.
Yo, it's sniffing.
Sniff, sniff, sniff.
Sniff, 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 sniff.
Sniff, 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 sniff.
Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Free sniff.
Where'd the fucking dog come from?
Get more sniffs like that on the Jetman J stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, for 6,969 points, you too can get a good old. You know?
Or you can get it for free here, apparently.
But now you have to go follow and give me money and praise and love.
Kisses?
But like the platonic kind. I don't.
Yeah.
No, I don't want to touch you.
Platonic
fact, this is-
kisses.
No, only. Well, that's between us, Spider.
Oh my
That's our
god.
Jesus Christ. All right, Sniffer Squad, get your fucking noses out of each other's mouths and
How does that work?
don't worry about it. Just
Let's not think about that and
wait,
get
you know,
on with
it's like 69ing, but like just the
my
faces.
god.
Yeah, like it's like if you kiss Spider-Man, but kind of missed.
that's kind of funny.
One boyfriend, free to live at home. Sleeping on the
God.
couch tonight.
Damn.
Owie.
So I know that I talked to you guys about guests on this. I have definites and I have tentatives.
Oh.
And a few things I want to actually have cleared with you guys because I thought about it. So my buddy Tyler is a definite. He's coming back.
Yes.
Whether you guys want it or not, he's coming.
Oh boy.
Excuse me.
I really like the name Tyler. I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know.
Wait
What's
until he
his
hears this
star sign?
episode. Oh my
Yeah. Can we do a background check on him?
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ. He is
Might
my
need that.
son.
Okay. Is he good son? Is he your favorite son?
Yeah, like
He's my only
what's his
son.
social security number?
I don't
Yeah,
even
we
know
kind of
that.
need to know that.
I need to run at least a criminal and a work background check.
He's got a pet
Just to
duck.
make sure.
Never mind.
Okay,
He's
yep,
cleared
he's-
all
he's good.
He's cool.
Only if he posts duck pics.
Yeah,
Oh, he absolutely will. He's got a shit ton of them.
Yeah, buddy.
cleared of all sin.